Chuol Gakoch Yotok is one that is going to take the next jump. On the commentary, it's myself, Azubike, on the jump. I've also got one-time Nigerian great Otoye, the Warrior, joining me again for this afternoon session. Good to have you there.
Oh, thank you. The long jump used to be my, what I used to call backup event, because I did triple jump and I did a long jump. As we know, in recent time, the long jump African record was reset by S.A. Brume with a distance of 7.17 meters. She took over that distance from Choma Ajuma, which made a distance of 7.12 meters in the Olympic Games that earned her a gold medal, the only single gold medal we have till date in the Olympics.
If you've seen that, then hope for what Christina is going to be doing in the future. With her first jump that we just saw earlier, looking like she's just set the standards for others to try to meet up. Chuol is taking the time. I think they are just holding her back, telling her to wait to be sure that everything is well before she goes on for the jump. In Yotok, Chuol Gakoch is taking that run right now. From a run-up, she looked a bit slow. It's just about waiting for certainty.
It's just a little over the 5-meter mark. Really a bit slow, and her landing was almost in a slow motion.
Obviously, she didn't put her legs out. She landed just where she moved. It's about being certain right now.
Not a bad technique. What she needs to do is to actually generate more speed.
Try to get in one or two words from our coach, and she gets prepared for the next. Next up, we'll have Akinsoya Islaimat. I mentioned earlier she was at the National Sports Festival. It's time for her to bring that same skill right here again. Beat number 523. For the long jump on the 20 women's event. It's a red flag. She oversteps the white bird. Seems a bit uncertain about it, not happy. This would have just boosted her confidence to a level. Clearly overstepping.
Kind of reminded me of myself away when I started jumping. Very bad landing and very little take up. She has a good run up, but she needs to, her technique and the landing is a bit off. She needs to generate more speed, attack the board, and then, put her 2 legs forward and not just one.
That's another good jump.
Nah, that's a good jump. Good. It's in the late around 5.8, 5.7 meters. That's a good jump.
Very good jump for her. At least looks like she is on the top 3 at this point.
And she was behind the board, so her coach might need to adjust her run up a little bit.
Surely she will be happy about it, seeing the white flag up.
Yes.
Zongo Awa from Burundi. You almost confuse her for Akinsoya Islaimat. Same hairstyle, almost same height. And we go back to number 1. Makgado Matsidiso and Elisa from South Africa. It's a second jump. Looks like she oversteps the board. This would have been a very good jump for her.
Yes, she has the speed. A little bit off in her finishing. So quick that she doesn't extend the leg. She just quickly shoots it and shoots it back. But she has the speed that is actually taking her forward. So if she registers a good jump, it will be a good one.
Just a recap of what we saw earlier while the right flag was raised. This is it. Clearly oversteps, it beats, and then I think a landing also.
Lovely speed, lovely height. Just at her landing, you could see that one leg is significantly in front of the other. So she needs to be able to put those legs together.
And here comes your leader, Christina Ochonogo. She's drawing that motivation and inspiration from the crowd again. She prefers this way. She did a 6.60 in her first jump. And she wants to do one better this time around. Currently leading.
Oh, that is a lovely jump, and it's a white flag that is over 6.6 meters.
This lady is looking forward to doing even beyond 7. She's still not impressed. You can see that
smile. She's one of our superstars. She's one of our superstars.
This is one future we're looking out for. How does she do this with ease? This girl will compete with the men. She didn't have to glide in the air.
She has a good speed, powerful takeoff, and good height in the takeoff.
You just love her looks. Christina
And she has done a 6.71 meters. That is like way ahead of the pack.
She did 6.60 in the first. She's gone to 6.71. You can bet that she will do 7 before she leaves here. Getting really close. The Moroccan is back. Mobtasim Gita getting ready for her second jump. Looks like a good jump. Waiting for the flag to confirm. It's a white flag. This is about a 5.49 or 5.5. Wait for confirmation. She's done better this time. At least making a good jump. A good suspense in the air. Maybe he didn't lift herself so high as much as she would have wanted if she wanted to do better.
And subject to ratification, I think she has actually jumped an under 20 women African record. Christina, yes.
What's she doing here? She had to quickly do what she had to do, and I'm surely looking at her do better. At a point, you might just have to slow down and let others meet what she has set up.
There's no slowing down. Everybody else has to catch up.
She clocked 19 this month, and she is really that woman to look out for. The Ethiopian makes a jump, and again she doesn't get what she wants. Chuo Dakot Yotok. She goes for this, didn't step on the white bird. Still a good jump, but
and lovely technique.
How she keeps her hands in the air and make sure that no part of her body touches the ground. But the only challenge is the fact that she's not moving as much forward.
Yeah, she needs speed and a little bit more power in order to control that speed. Attack on that board, go up, hold, which she has, and then stretch the legs out in front. And she did a 5.01 meters.
Good jump for her. As we switch to the 3,000 meters steeplechase on the 20 men. Got 9 of them competing for this. Alfonso Jordan from South Africa, Basiti Jawad from Morocco, Kande Bryan from Kenya, Kosi Hayit from Tunisia, Kenya's Nicholas Lusiwarek also is part of this. And they have started already. We've also gotten Smati Loai of Algeria and Zenobi Mohamed Ali of Tunisia. 9 of them on this race. They are ready for it.
3,000 meters steeplechase is about 7.5 laps round the track, over 5 hurdles. One of those hurdles including a little pool of water that they have to jump into.
That's where the technique is. How you jump into that water, how you land is very, very key. So they will be watching out for that as they get closer to the water. It's a good race. You see them jumping over the hurdle, gradually going to complete their first 400 meters. It's about 500 meters done already, and that's the water we're talking about from the overview. We now rejoin the jump. We get back into this race in the final stages, as we also tell you what the South African is looking to do for herself at this point in time. That's none other than Magato Matsidiso Annalisa. Getting ready for it. She wants to do one better. She's less than 6 in the first 2 jumps. Surely a third. Should be a final jump for the first stage. Matsi Diesel taking the time. Really want to do the right hopping and jumping. It's a good jump, but she has her left leg just behind. Not what she wanted. I think her left leg was her undoing for this jump.
Yes, she needs to generate a little bit more height so that she will have enough time to put her 2 legs together so she can shoot it out in front. And she has a
5.49.
Yes, 5.49 meters. And next in line is Christina.
Christina Ochonogo is ready for her third jump. She did a 6.60 the first. Second, she did a 6.7. This is the third time she wants to do a 7. And she's showing that motivation again. She's surely getting it from the fans. She's been doing this, she's got the experience. She's got lots to offer.
Yes, she understands the value of using the crowd and she's using them properly. And she's going for another new championship record. Lovely, just little under what she did before.
Getting really, really close to 7. This is what she wants. That's what she wants to get. At least maybe jumping over the 7-meter mark that has been set for them.
Definitely, for every jumper, the 7-meter is what you want to aim for. And her legs looks like it was a red. I'm not sure. It looks like she stepped over the board.
I think it was a good jump. Wait for confirmation.
Okay, it was a good jump.
6.63. So this is her second best jump for this so far. Told you earlier that we have a Nigerian who is also great when it comes to jumps. Personal best is 7.17. It's a Brumer, watch your back. You've got Christina who is getting really closest to you. Won't be surprised if she does it right here. Let's move on now to the Moroccan. Been struggling with 1 or 2 jumps. She wants to get it right at this point. Gita Mobtasim, a poor jump, oversteps the board. Clearly a red flag, and that's a no jump. Gita Mobtasim is not happy. She struggled with getting the right jumps. And what a pain she will be going through at this point. Clearly oversteps the whiteboard, almost having a complete left foot.
Yes, you know, it has been a hot day today, so a lot of things can happen. You know, the body could get warm really quickly and you could be faster. And when you're faster, you tend to overshoot the board. So she would have to really adjust it. Her coach would tell her how many foot she has to take it back, and then she will adjust her run up.
She has to work on that as quickly as possible. We have the Ethiopian going right now.
That was a jump, but a little over 5 meters.
Very much struggles for her. But the most important thing, like I mentioned earlier, is to have a good jump. She at least steps on the whiteboard this time. She has a jump of 5 points, maybe 3 in the end.
Yeah, you know what we call this kind of landing, you know, people that don't want to get dirty in the sand. So you see that they jump, but their backside don't really touch the sand. Yes, and she has a jump of 5.14 meters.
Next up is the other Nigerian, Islahimat, getting ready for her own jump. She's drawing motivation from her friends. It's getting really interesting at this point in time. A good jump for her, but a poor landing.
She's too much in a hurry. From when she steps on the board, she's so in a hurry that she does not generate any height. She just moves forward into the landing phase, and it's not working for her. So she doesn't have enough time to hold so that she can bring her 2 legs together and make a sweep on the sand.
And we move back now to the final stages of the Steeplechase 3,000 men event. It's about who wins it at this point. He's running really well. He's celebrating already. No one is chasing after him, and he finishes so perfectly for himself. The Kenyan has done it. The 3,000 men steeplechase. The Kenyan has also come second. And we have Morocco on number 3 for the top 3 positions. What a race they have just run. A beautiful race from start for the Kenyans till the end. The 2 Kenyans involved in this race have come out tops. And you can see the 3rd position going to Morocco's Basiti Jawad, and that's the man who won it. Kande Brian from Kenya. Have Loiwas Rag Nicholas second. These are the 2 guys who led the pack, and what a race they have run. Your 3rd position athlete is Basiti Jawad from Morocco. Morocco showing that they can do it when it comes to races like this. We'll get that name for the 3rd position in a bit confirmed. That's the last racer who wants to round it off. The South African athlete Alfonso Jordan. That's him completing the race. And it's surely a good one for the 2 Kenyans. The first, like I mentioned earlier, is Kande Brian and Lewis Reg Nicholas on number 2. We have a medals presentation at this point, and we're quickly going to switch to that. It's going to be the next thing we're doing at this point. These are your athletes shot put. We saw them earlier today, performing greatly. We saw these guys this morning doing their thing.
Medal ceremony.
Walter van Resborg, the gold medalists. Audimano Chakano, the silver medalist. And Chik Sif Edinai. Discus bouquet. Congratulations to you, Audimano Chakano. And now we have your gold medalists.
Representing the Republic of South Africa. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome.
Next up on the list.
Let's move.
That's a huge congratulations.
Ladies and gentlemen,
It's time for the South African national anthem.
Republic of South Africa.
Congratulations to you, winner of the gold medal from South Africa. That's the man who has done it for his country. Walter van Rensburg. Second, the Nigerian silver medalist, Audimano Chakano. And the bronze medalists from Egypt also standing tall to join up. Congratulations to you all. One more time actually, we've seen South Africa do what they have come here to do, win gold medals. A nation that has stood tall as far as sports is concerned and improved even more in the last couple of years. Pure celebration for all the Africans and the teenagers doing greatly well for themselves. Let's now move on to Emmanuel Sebastian on the pitch side. He's got a legend, a two-time Olympic medalist, also a three-time Commonwealth medalist, standing by for the interview. Mary Onyali is very much right here. Emmanuel, please take it away.
Guys, we are here still for the third CAA African Athletics Junior Championships at the MKO Abiola Sports Arena. Into the second session of the day, the evening session, and when it comes to pitchside conversations, it doesn't get any better than who I have with me. It's an honor. I have the legendary Mary Onyali here with me. Good to have you, ma'am. Good evening.
Thank you. Nice to be here.
All right. So this is Nigeria hosting the CAA African Athletics Championship. As a Nigerian, how does this make you feel?
Oh, you just don't know. I'm over the moon. I'm really, really excited that Nigeria has finally got the opportunity to host one of these. We used to go into other African nations to do this, but there is no better joy than having it done in your own country.
From the athletes you've seen so far, how impressed have you been, not just from the Nigerians, but across Africa?
You see, when I look at these kids, I call them kids because I'm much older than them.
Yeah.
Between the ages of 18 and 20, I just reflected back to when I was their age. The excitement they feel when they got to the country, I'm talking about the foreigners, when they entered Nigeria, and the excitement that, the friendship, the bonding, the future and everlasting relationship they would create being among other African nations. It's something that I reflect back on, and I felt like maybe I should go back to running again, because it was so much fun during my days, and I hope they are really enjoying themselves as well.
Well, Nigerians here today who've competed, personal bests have been achieved, records have been broken. Like you said, training back to your years, what do you want to see more from young Nigerian athletes? As someone who's done it, what can you say to maybe motivate them in their respective careers in the future?
Right now, I have to be honest, I'm blown away with their Nigerian athletes' performances. I didn't expect what I'm seeing here today or throughout these days that we've been here. I'm proud that they are really taking into what their coaches and their handlers have been giving to them for the short period that they spent in camp. That's to show you that these athletes are hungry. They are hungry to becoming world beaters. Nigerians, the Ethiopians, the Kenyans, the South Africans, nobody is left out. All of them came here to vie for honor and glory for their various nations, and Nigerians are not left out. My team is doing incredibly well. It means that our grassroots program is finally yielding fruits. Grassroots means patience, finance, determination, just building it's like a house, building the blocks from the foundation up. That means our youth are really, our sports development program is really bringing the youth and the, talent out of our youth, and is making it easier for them to get into the elite proper. So 2028 Olympics in LA is looking very bright for Nigeria, I can say that.
All right, thank you very much, Ma. I hope you enjoy the rest of the event.
I sure will.
Thank you very much. Back to some medal presentations and back to the team of commentators.
So much said by the great woman, Mary Onyali, or Mark Bimi.
Yes.
I tell you, I've just been blown away actually from that speech.
Call her the queen of the track, and rightfully so. Numerous medals in the Olympics and the championships and the All Africa Games and the African Championships in the juniors. She has paid her dues when it comes to track and field in this country, and to whom much is given, much is expected, and she has actually, when it comes to the development of sports, she has been in the forefront. When it comes to the development of women in sports, she has also been in the forefront.
I tell you, she's done it all, and it's been a great one. Let's quickly switch into the medals presentation for the Javelin under 18 women. Well, we've got the two Egyptians actually, and a South African winning this one. Straight up to the bronze medal presentation. Nicola van der Merwe of South Africa wins that one.
From Egypt, team leader and vice president of athletics, Egypt Athletics. Third, bronze medalist, representing Republic of South Africa, Nicola van der Merwe.
That's her on your screen. Great smile.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you can for the national anthem of Egypt.
For the national anthem of Egypt.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Please be seated.
The athletes so happy. The joy from them is unexplainable. All three pose now for the pictures. Marcel Osama, Ramos Haitam, and Van der Merwe of South Africa. Just alongside Mohamed Abufandi of Egypt, the team leader and vice president of the Egyptian Athletics Federation. We now round off with the medals presentation for Javelin and find our way to the next race that's going to be taking place. And that's the under 18 women's 200 meter semi-final. Well, we've got the first semi-final to take place, having athletes from Cote d'Ivoire, Nigeria, Ethiopia, Uganda, Guinea, and Chad. They are ready on their tracks. Bogono de Maria on lane 1. On lane 2, we've got Ezejuku Miracle from Nigeria. Biset Bam Chalem of Ethiopia from lane 3. And on lane 4 is Ariba Kirabo from Uganda. As the race is up, lane 5 has got Mariama Suhuma of Guinea, and Lane 6 has got Mingwe Esther from Chad.
Yes, and you can see that the Nigerian is in front. This is the semi-final, so the first 3 in both heats and the two fastest losers. So you want to make sure you're in the first 3 to make sure you get that automatic qualification.
And she does it with ease. Miraculous Ejuko. A miraculous run she's just had. A great way she has finished it. Does it like it didn't cost her anything. That's just the way to finish first. That's the lady on your camera. She's won it before, talking about medals. She might be looking to do it again this time, surely. Miraculous Ejuko. This is a recap of what you saw earlier from the 200 meters under 18 semi-finals. 1. She started from lane 2, had to do what she had to do from the back, and before you knew it, she caught up with every other athlete and went past them with ease. Miraculous Ejuko. Congratulations to you. She wins this one, and you have the athlete from Cote d'Ivoire, Bogon Alde Marie, finishing second. And lane 3, having Biset Banchalem of Ethiopia finishing third. So it's like 1, 2, 3 from lane 1, 2, and 3, or lane 2, 1, and 3.
Yes, the 200 under 18 women. Nigeria is the defending champion in this event, and we're also the under 18 record holder, and with a time of 23.31 seconds. So that is the time to look out for in this under 18 200 meters women.
We're now ready for semi-final 2, where we have another 6 athletes ready for this race. You've got the Nigerian, you've got a Zimbabwean, you've got a South African, you've got an athlete from Ghana. Seychelles is also very much right here. Botswana is also on the list, and they are lined up for this race. Starting on lane 1, you've got a Nigerian athlete, Nsiga Perezide. On lane 2, you've got Nonofo Mosimayana of Botswana. On lane 3 is Paul Lear of Seychelles. On lane 4 is Janet Kwateng from Ghana. On lane 5 has got Borga Rume from South Africa. And on lane 6, we also have Mutasi Beverly from Zimbabwe. These are your runners, South African athletes on your camera. Bogarume is our name, ready to go on her mark to be set for the race. Waiting for the gunshot, and he goes. They're on their race right now. It's another pacey run to the Nigerian from lane 1, trying to overtake others. Perezida is her name, competing down against the South African in the final 100 meters. It's getting really tougher at this point. Can she do it against the South African, who is also running our best, Boga Rume? And the Nigerian does it. Perezida has won this heat 2, or semi-final 2 rather.
Just as a reminder, this is the semi-final. In order to qualify for the finals, you have to be the first 3 will have automatic qualification, and they will pick the fastest 2 losers.
That's her, Siga Perezide, keeping tempo on that high, keeping her fortitude also to move her against the South African athlete Borga Rume, who finished second. She actually ran a great race. Tells you, say no more. What a great race we just saw. Such tenacity from the start. She continued all the way through, Perizide. Then there was no point slowing down. She just made sure there was no need for a photo finish. She crosses the line clearly as first. The South African finishes second. We have the third from Ghana, Janet Kwateng. A great race from all three athletes and a joy surely for them. We've just enjoyed two great races for the 200 meters women's semi-final. But at this point, we really want to hear from Manny. He's got two beautiful Egyptians by the side, on pitch side. I want to hear and also see what they look like. Manny, please take it away from me immediately.
Alright guys, still at the MKO Abiola Sports Arena. I've got beside me two Egyptians and they just clinched gold in the under 18 javelin. Right with me, I've got what's her name again?
Asil.
Asil clinched gold and she's on my right, and I mean from her smiles you can tell she's excited. How are you feeling?
I'm insanely grateful and excited. I'm really happy to be part of this competition and winning it. I think I did set an African records, so I'm very excited. I'm waiting for it to be certified, so I'm definitely over the moon.
Well, you came second.
Yeah.
How does it feel competing with her?
Good. I've been competing with her since I began playing javelin, so it's like good.
How long have you been playing javelin?
Like for 4 years and a half.
4 years and a half.
Yeah.
So same for you as well?
No, I've started much younger than her. I've started about 8 years ago.
All right, congratulations to you both, and hopefully we'll see the best of you guys in the future. Back to the races. The second heat for the 200 meters currently underway.
To the third heat for the 200 meter semi-final. Another Nigerian in the lead. Chigozie Nwankwo is running her way through, spacing every other person. And this pace and this distance looks like they ran for 400 meters.
Oh my God, it looks as if we're going to have another clean sweep. And a bit of correction in the qualification. As they have 3 heats, you will have the first 2 will have an automatic qualification, and then the 2 fastest losers to go into the finals.
Janet Desale comes second from Ethiopia. And what a way. She did it so seamlessly. Chigozie Nwankwo. A brilliant race from the start. She started from lane 1, from the back actually, and before you knew it, she looked like they all started on the same line. Took advantage of our lane, and she does it so brilliantly. What a pace she's got right there. This distance is over 20 meters. Congratulations, Chigozie Nwankwo. And we have the Ethiopian Desale Garnett finished second, and third is Kafso Orelatse from Botswana. Good race for all three. We say congratulations to them. Most likely we have the Botswanan qualify, possibly not most likely at this point, but at least one thing for sure, Nwankwo Chigozie and Desale Garnett have qualified, and we have that woman who has done it for herself. It looks like a new record. 24.19 seconds is what she ran for the under 18 women's 200 race. 200 meters under 18 women. Let's quickly have some results from the 3,000 meter steeplechase under 20 men. Candy Bryan of Kenya finished first. Luisak Nicholas of Kenya also finished second, and we had Mahfoud Bilal of Morocco finished third. So the top 3 athletes for the 3,000 meters steeplechase under 20 men final. And for 200 meters under 18 women's heat 1, the first you saw is the Chukwu Miracle finished first from Nigeria. Cote d'Ivoire has Andre Marie Joseph Bugui finished second, and Zimbabwe's Marubi Tanaka finished third. A great race from all 3.
Yes, in the last championship, Nigeria had a first and a third medal. So it looks as if this time we want to rectify that and take a clean sweep in the 200 meters under 18 women.
We now move straight up onto long jump. Well, Chonogo, Christina is doing another jump. A recap of what she did earlier. This is more like a 6:57 jump. 6.57. She's done better than that earlier. He wants to say kudos to her. She's all smiles. Surely for the gold. Christina Ochonogo.
Yes, do not look at her age. This is, when it comes to the sports, she has been representing Nigeria. She's actually an Olympian. She's an All-Africa Games bronze medalist. She's actually lost. She has she's looking to break Ese Brume. Ese Brume is the current under 20 record holder with a jump of 6.61 meters. So, and she has done a 6.71 here. So, subject to ratification, it looks as if she's gonna take over that record.
She has a long jump record for personal best at 6.79. She still has a long way to go to meet up with Ese Brume. But let's get back to medals presentation. This is a 10,000 meters on the 20 men's medal presentation. Those are your athletes taking a walk to the pitch where they will also be getting on the podium.
Medal ceremony for 10,000 race won by the 20 men. This will be done by the Vice President, Eswatini Athletics, Nkoko Sifisa.
We have your bronze medalists.
A bronze medalist from Algeria,
From Algeria. Coming straight up to pick up his own medal. Not one who smiles so much. He's got on his medal and his bouquet. Also deserves to get his flowers.
Second and silver medalist from Egypt, Hassan Said.
And we go from bronze now to silver. We have the Egyptian for the silver medal. Gets his medal. And also gets his flowers from his bouquet. Now we go for the bronze medalist. The Tunisian who wins it for himself. Journey Ryan, the 10,000 meters walk race on the 20 men's champion, gets his medal and his flowers. With so much joy he's getting this one as he turns for the cameras, holds on to it, gives it a kiss, and that's how to celebrate. Congratulations Journey Ryan, Hassan Ziad and Adon Ryan, as we turn to the right for the Tunisian anthem. A country of over 12 million people. Tunisia have just heard their anthem played. An anthem composed by International Military Band, dedicated to the winner for today's event, 10,000 meters walk race for the under 20 men. Jenny Ryan celebrating alongside Azan Ziad and Adon Ryan from Algeria. They post for pictures, even with the presenter of the awards, or the medals actually, Mkoko Sifisa, the vice president of the Eswatini Athletics Federation. Congratulations once again, Jenny. Look forward to seeing you on greater heights. When I have more results for you as far as the athletics events are concerned. This is the 200 meters under 18 women semi-final heat 2 that we saw earlier. Siga Perezide of Nigeria ran the time of 24.42 seconds to win that one. South Africa's Rumel Bogo ran second in that race. And this is heat 3. Wankwo Rosemary Chigozie ran the time of 24.19. Genet Ayele of Ethiopia ran second, and Botswana's Orelathile Katso came third. And they'll pick the top 2 to make 6, and also the best 2 times from 3rd to 6th position. And we'll be surely looking forward to who those other 2 will be. They'll be very happy to be a part of the last 8. We now move on straight up to the pitch side for some interviews. We've got Mani right there, and he's got one of the finest from Nigeria with him. Mani, let's have your interview.
We've seen something unprecedented, and with Christina Ochonogo, I mean, she got the whole crowd screaming when she was making those long jump attempts. How were you able to pull that?
You know, to pull that, just like seeing everyone here today, they came because of 1 or 2 things, but me seeing them gave me like the encouragement to like carry them along with the wrong way. Like I was happy to see everyone. So I was like, okay, today we're here for something. Though it might not be my best of what I did today, but I was happy I was able to do something.
That was 6.71, and yeah. Were you still wanting to do more?
Yes, I was wanting to do more, like a big one, a massive jump here. But I'm grateful for God. I'm happy I was able to go over like 6.71 today. So more to come.
So what next for you, Christina Ochonogo? Where do you see yourself in the next 5 years?
Okay, where do I see myself in the next 5 years? Okay, I'm not gonna say it now, but I will just say, watch your back. Someone is coming.
Indeed, watch your backs. Christina Ochonogo, the long jump champion under 20 right here in Nigeria. Back to the team of commentaries.
What a word from her. Watch your back. Yes, someone is coming. Is that for you, say, Bruma? Or for the world champion?
I don't even think she realizes that she probably did a championship record. She's so excited to come and do the job. You see, that's what we want. The excitement first and foremost. Do it because you love it.
Let's quickly switch now to the medals presentation taking place right now. This is under 10,000 meters. Right, ongoing at this point. Tunisia comes third for this one. He gets the medal. And also his bouquet. Congratulations to you.
Second, silver medalist, representing Algeria, Mahrez Abdelkader.
We have an Algerian for this one. presenting the medals to these athletes. We now turn to a right for the Egyptian national anthem. Simple and short, precise anthem of the Egyptian nation. It's time for them to come together for those paparazzi moments. 3 young guys with a bright future: Awar Youssef, Marez Abeokuta, and Nalawi Motada. In that order, first, second, and third. Such interesting events. You just love what you see on your screen. Rounding off from that media presentation, and we come back to Emmanuel Sebastian, who also has got somebody on beach side for some interview.
Well, thank you so much, guys. I'm still here, and we are still enjoying the event at the 3rd CAA African Junior Athletics Championship. Right now with me, I've got the Vice President of Eswatini Athletics, Mr. Mikoko Sifiso. Well, good evening, sir.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
So, what you've seen so far here, how impressed have you been?
I am very impressed with the standard of competition that I've been seeing so far. Actually, I've not missed a single day since the event started. That's to prove how impressive the event has been.
I mean, the whole of Africa is converging here in Nigeria. How has Nigeria been in terms of hosting this event, bringing these African countries together?
I've been impressed with almost everything. Yes, in some areas there is always room for improvement, but basically everything is perfect. I've been impressed.
Well, let's talk about the athletes now and how they've competed. These athletes are very young. They've still got a long way to go in their respective futures. What does Africa need to do to keep hold of this talent so that they don't go elsewhere to compete?
To be honest, from what I've seen, it's the future of African athletics. It looks bright. The level of competition that I've witnessed, it shows that we have a bright future. We have good athletes for the future. We need, as Africa, we need just to keep hosting such events to give them the platform to showcase their talents.
Well, we'll see here at the MK Abiola Sports Arena. Thank you very much, Mr. Fiso.
Thank you so much.
All right, we'll go back to the heat for the 200 meters semi-final, still on the tracks here at the MK Abiola Sports Arena.
And we move quickly to that. Thank you so much, Emmanuel. Great interview right there. Let's have on the next event, the under-18 men's 200 meter semi-final. We're going to be taking them back to back, but this is the first of them. And Heat 1 has got 8 of them. We've got Deng Malek from South Sudan, Araka Simeon from Kenya, Montom Fernando from Namibia, Wase Renem of Tanzania, Ajibone Ibrahim from Nigeria. We've also got Yahya Aporto on the list, not forgetting Alex Apia Barton from Ghana and Hamza Ahmed from Egypt. We had a false start time before the race actually began. It seems to be the Egyptian. That's the man on lane 2, not the Egyptian already. not the Egyptian actually. Araka Simeon from Kenya. Hopefully he will be allowed to continue, but it looks like it's a red card. He has been disqualified from this one. What a way to be sent off. Looks like he got a red card. So painful. Takes off his bib number.
Oh, that's a shame. But it happens to the best of us. I remember the same thing happened to Usain Bolt. Once you beat the gun and you get a red card, you're out. It doesn't matter how fast you are. The rules are the rules.
So painful for that man, Araka Simeon. We now have 7 other athletes to go for this one. Go! And the gun is up. It's time for them to kickstart the race, and they are on it at this point. Running through. It's getting competitive, and we know better right now. We've seen the top 3 athletes. The athlete on lane 1 is also running this race. Then Ted Malek from South Sudan is competing. Nigeria's Ibrahim, it looks like he has won this one. It looks like Nigeria and South Sudan will compete for this one, the first and second position. And just a recap of that race again. Otoye, a great one. One athlete was out, Araka Simeon, and the others just had to stand their ground.
Yes.
You see the Nigerian taking off so well and kept that same pace till the end.
Yes, like we explained about the cards, the athlete got a red card and for beating the gun, and he was disqualified, which is what the rule says. That is a shame. That was a shame.
That's your really second man, Alex Barton, coming third actually. The second has to be the South Sudanese, then Malik. We now go to heat 2 ASAP. We got heat 2 for the male under 18 200 meters race. Nigeria's got Egbon Chinedu on lane 1. Ghana has got Tete Philip Oja on lane 2. We've got Zimbabwe's Mzondo Liberty on lane 3. Vingo of Comoros on lane 4. Apa Daniel of Benin on lane 5. Robert Sang of Kenya is on lane 6. I've got Payo Rachid of Senegal on lane 7. In a very interesting semi-final, the top athletes here will go into the final to get ready for heat 2. They've taken their places. They're still trying to just get their themselves right. Also getting ready for the final.
Please, let me have them alongside you as well.
Those are your athletes getting set for the second semi-final. 200 meters. This is heat 2. They are getting ready for this one. going to be a tough one. 4 heats, 4 semi-final actually. They are ready for this one. Heat 2, they go on their marks. We have a Nigerian, a Ghanaian, a Zimbabwean, a Comoros athletes, one from Benin Republic, one from Kenya, and also the other from Seychelles. And they move on right now. Here we go. Another competition, another race, another way to run this one. It's about who wins it. You can see the athlete from lane 1, the Nigerian Eswatini, looks to be taking over, but he's losing it gradually. We have the athlete from Zimbabwe, Zondo Liberty, running at Liberty. He finishes second. And we have Tete Philip Oja of Ghana, finished 3rd position. Subject to confirmation actually. And you see him just go down straight up. Nigerian has done greatly well for himself, for his nation, qualifying for the final with some level of joy. He's really happy. And look at a recap of what happened in that race earlier. What a race. Tenacity, finesse, confidence, and stability kept him in that race. And you saw the way Zondo Liberty, who finished second, jumped over that, with Tete Philip Oja of Ghana finishing 3rd. So it was Nigeria, Zimbabwe, and Ghana. Top 3 positions. Now move on straight up to Heat 3. Is back-to-back fire. The semi-final, 3rd race we're getting ready for at this point in time. We've got Zimbabwe, we've got Egypt, Namibia, Algeria, Congo Democratic, Kenya, and also the Republic of South Africa, making up the 7 athletes that are up for the next race. We're getting ready on the tracks, and we've got it from lane 1. Zimbabwe's Arise Marcel. We've also got Egypt's Maud Mohammed on lane 2. Namibia's Martin Tulele on lane 3. On lane 4 you've got Yesa Bohadila for Algeria. Lane 5 has got Kanyida Milande on lane 5. Actually on lane 6 we've got Robert Sang of Kenya, another guy to look out for. But don't forget Mukona Manahela on lane 7, the South African. I said something about him yesterday. I played some games after he won the gold. Now he's got the only base that can challenge me in this whole stadium. Watch out for Mukona. What's on you?
So it's only in running your mouth that you could do a, you know, a
I'm
race
not running
competition.
my mouth, I'm running commentaries.
Yes, now between him, the only competition 2 of you can do is a mouth race. Who has the deepest voice?
I love what the Lord has given to me, and I hold it with my 2 hands.
We see that you're already being aggressive about who is going to win the deepest voice challenge.
A very young man, just under the age of 18. Mukona Manahela is one we are looking forward to. It's going to be battling it now with Robert Sang. He did so well at the 100 meters yesterday.
Yes.
Mukona won a medal. Most likely we'll be looking to do it again this time. The Egyptian is not left out. Maud Mohammed. And this is going to surely be some interesting race.
Yes, lane 6 and 7 lanes to watch out for.
They're getting prepared, waiting for the orders from the technical team, the judges, who tells them to go on before they make that run. And that's the man from Congo Democratic, Kanyida Milanda. While we wait for this race to kickstart, one or two technical issues have to be sorted before they go on. Let's go to Emmanuel right away. He's got a legend and an Olympian just by his side, and I feel like always also been there. But let's go on to Manny, who's going to do the job for the interviews.
Well, so many legends have been with me here on pitch side. This time I have with me an Olympic gold medalist, Mr. Abeokuta Obong. He's also serving as the chairman of the LOC Technical Subcommittee. Good to have you here, sir.
Thank you very much.
So far, day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4. How has it been?
Well, we've crossed the bridge, and we're very happy we were able to overcome the initial hiccups and the butterflies in our stomachs. Now it's been fine. It's rolling smoothly, and we're proud and happy that we've had such a beautiful event.
Well, as someone who's been there, who's done it before, what can you say from the competition you've seen so far?
It's been amazing. The crowd has been excited. The kids have been very, very enthusiastic, and we've been seeing very good performances. I'm really, really surprised.
Well, for the Nigerians you've seen so far, but in the meantime, while we still have Mr. Abeokuta Obong, we just saw another heat, 200 meters. These athletes are still competing, but so far, the Nigerians you've seen, how impressed have you been? The Nigerian athletes that have participated in this event?
Well, it's a very competitive competition, and we know that the Nigerians have a big competition in the South Africans. They came very well prepared, and some of these kids, it's their very first time in such an international competition. So we have to, and there's a pressure from the home crowd. They want to do well at home. So we really have to forgive them whatever shortcomings we can see. It's going to be tough. It's not going to be easy, but I believe that the future is bright for them. On my own part, I'm just opportunity to have a glimpse here and there. I'm more concerned about what happens behind the scenes. I'm more concerned about what happens, making sure that all the technical things are in place. We have the equipment working and functioning well, and to give everybody, irrespective of your country, a very good outing.
Well, finally, before I let you go, Nigeria hosting, as a Nigerian, how does this make you feel? Hosting Africa here together?
We all feel proud. We all feel we are proud but cautiously guarded, because we know that sometimes some kind of embarrassments can come, sometimes by things we cannot control. So we are very hopeful that the days will come. We've passed the halfway point. It's just one more day to go after today, and we hope at that point in time everybody will be saying what a great tournament and a great time they had.
Thank you very much, sir. Hope you have the best of times ahead of the final day.
Thank you.
All right, an Olympian with me who's been there, who's done it. Over to you guys and the team of commentaries.
Talk about that man, Abeokuta, and that's the man who did it alongside Clement Chuku, Jude Moye, Sunday Bada, Unduka Waze, and also Fidelis Gadzama when they won it in Sydney 2000, the 4x400 meters race. We now move straight up into some medals presentation, and why this is going on, we still have more to give to you. That's a bronze medalist you have on your screen. It's really a thing of joy for her. We're talking about the bronze medalist for the Amatro, Smith, and Sune of Namibia. We go on now to the silver medalist, Amrane Aya. And that's your gold medalist, actually. Isa Miriam from Egypt. Medal being presented by Anthony Adeboye. Point of correction, that's your silver medalist, Isa Miriam.
Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, first gold medalist and Africa U-19 Hammer Women Champion.
And we have your gold medalist, Amrane Aya of Algeria. Comes up with so much confidence and joy. With that smile, she puts her hand to her chest. She won the Armor Under 18 Women's event. Obviously, she should be doing hammer. Say thank you, Anthony Adeboye. That's the SSA to the president on grassroots sports development, coming to present these medals.
Ladies and gentlemen,
we now go on to our right for the Algerian national anthem. Congratulations once again, the winner of the Under 18 Hammer Throw event for women, Amrane Aya of Algeria, and also to the silver medalists, Isa Miriam of Egypt, Smith Asune of Namibia coming out third. See you forward, see you at the top actually. We now move straight up to the heat 4 of the semi-final for the Under 18 men's semi-final. For men, they are up for the race at this point. Seychelles, Nigeria, Cote d'Ivoire, Uganda, Zimbabwe, Botswana having 2 athletes on lane 6 and 7. They are really up for this one, running that race with all passion. And the Botswanan on lane 6, Ayalati Shepo, looks like he has won it. You saw him point his hand to the Nigerian. Adeniyi Adeola, what a race he's just run. But that's some level of pride. He had not even crossed the line when he started pointing his hands to his challenger.
I guess they are motivated by Sebongo winning the gold medal in the Olympics in the 200 meters. So they are now challenging the Nigerians because we are the defending champions in this event.
So they're taking it higher, and they are bringing it even to this level and saying, no way, you can't get past me. And this was really a competition. Adeniji Adeola running that one, but looked clearly like Ishepo won it. How did he point that? That was so much pride.
That's what we call an intimidation tactic.
That's cocky. Surely they will meet again.
Yes, you remember there's that race that Usain Bolt did with the grass, where they were both pointing at each other by the time they were reaching the finish line. Yes, but this time the Nigeria, he should have pointed back, said, doesn't matter where you come from, I'm going to meet your challenge.
He didn't understand where that was coming from. So we have on Botswana and a Nigerian qualify for the final from this.
Yes.
Adeniji Adeola has got to be good for the final. That's a great race we just seen.
But we know that this race is not over. This is the semi-finals and they still have the finals to run.
What a race, I tell you. What a beautiful race we're seeing from heat 1 to heat 4 for the semi-final. So straight up, there is no need to look for best times. The first 2 qualify straight up for the final. We're just waiting for certainty, but that's what we have at this point. Congratulations to the top athletes for this one. We now go straight up to the results. And this is for Heat 1 for the 200 meters under 18 men's semi-final. Ajibare Ibrahima finishing first. Malik Thiapiang finishing second. And Boateng Apia Alex of Ghana finishing third. So it's Nigeria, South Sudan, and Ghana on the top 3 for that race. And then for the Heat 2 of the semi-final, Ekman Destiny Chinedu finished first. From Nigeria, Zimbabwe's Muzondo Rapofazoldo finished second. And Tete Philip Oja of Ghana finished third. And this is Heat 3. South Africa's Mukona Manavela, as expected, finished first. Congo Democratics Kayinde Mulunda finished second, and Algeria's Boadila Yassar finished third. Sang Robert actually came 7th in that race.
Yes, Sang, I think that was a DNS on his name.
Didn't actually run the race.
Yes.
He was supposed to run, but remember, he was disqualified.
Yes, and that was just a shame because he was one of the favorites.
One of the favorites, actually. It was going to be a battle between him and Mukona Makavela.
But that's how the race goes. You win some, you lose some sometimes. If it could happen to Usain Bolt, then
it could also happen to Sang Robert.
Yes.
He has sang in the past. He looks to sing again in the future. Kudos to you, Robert.
You live to fight another day.
Exactly. That's why it's still an under 18 event. We will be having the women's event in a bit. I was talking about the women's 200 meters. We'll be having about 3 semi-final heats to have the best athletes qualifying for the final. But by the way, we're still seeing beautiful faces enjoying this event. Different parts of Africa, Botswana, Eswatini, Eritrea, Egypt, Morocco. And this is the Heat 4 results for the 200 meters men's semi-final. Yalati Chepo, the man who pointed out, this man who came second, the man from Botswana, is up there. Adeniji Adeola finished second in that particular race. And it was really a competitive one till the end. Let's switch now to media presentations. And this one is a 3,000 meters under 18 men's event. We've got 2 Kenyans and an Eritrean for this one. Kenya for gold, Kenya for bronze, and an Eritrean for silver.
Medal ceremony for 3,000 under 18 men.
These are your medalists. And the bronze medalist from Kenya is Bivot Kevin, who had the 3rd fastest race for himself and for his country up there for the 3,000 meters under 18 men's race. Bivot Kevin, congratulations to you after doing a good race for yourself and for your national team. One surely with a bright future. Ran that race so well. So he gets his medal. He surely gets a handshake and a bouquet to make it up.
Second and silver medalists representing Eritrea.
Get ready now for the silver medalists from Eritrea. Teste Alexander, one of the medalists for the 3,000 meters under 18 men's event. Congratulations to you, Teste Alexander.
First, gold medalist African champion in 3,000 meter under 18 men. From Kenya, please welcome Kikori Emmanuel.
Now we have your gold medalist for this one. Kikori Emmanuel wins the 3,000 meters under 18 men's event. The man from Kenya doesn't have time for celebrations. He's just convinced that he's won it. That's all he needs. Strong commitment for his national team. And he's really happy about it, getting his bouquet, but he's not showing it.
And presenting the medals, we have the president of the Confederation of African Athletics, Hamed Kalkaba Malbom.
Your Excellency,
what a joy it is for them having the CAA president present the medals to them. They now turn to the right for the Kenyan national anthem. Brief and straight. That's all for the anthem for Kenya. And they will now pose for pictures. Met Kalkaba Maabum as the president from for the Confederation of African Athletics, a man from Cameroon. So your 3 medalists for the under 18 men's 3,000 event as they walk away from today's medal presentation happening right here in Abeokuta, Ogun State. A huge joy for them as they're seen off by the men and women from the northern part of Nigeria, as the attire tells you.
Yes, I keep looking at the attire instead of the people winning the medal.
That's an emir, if you ask me. The perfect way an emir dresses. More good pictures from those who have come to see the event. And next up is the race for the women. We've seen a couple from the men. We now switch to what we've got for the women at this point in time. The semi-final. We have the heat one. Next up, we've got a South African, an Ivorian, a Nigerian, a Botswanan, an Ethiopian, a Zimbabwean, and also an Egyptian for this race.
Yes, for the 200 meter under 20 women, we have Nigeria as the defending champion, with a time of 23.35 seconds, held by Tima God Bless.
And it's just on the semi-finals, heat one. Let's see if we can have a new record. Vermaak Hannah Hope of South Africa is on lane 1. Jenny Lonyonen of Cote d'Ivoire is on lane 2. Lucy Chamaka Wankwo is on lane 3 from Nigeria. Majama is on lane 4 for Botswana. Zeleke Koreb of Ethiopia is on lane 5. Zimbabwe's Toka Natasha Nyasha is on lane 6. And Shasha Osam of Egypt is on lane 7 as they kickstart the race. 200 meters on the 20 women. Let's see how it looks at this point. You start getting a clear picture as they move into the final 100 meters. It's a competitive one. It looks like Lucy Chamaka Wankwo will be taking this one, but she has strong competition and she separates herself from the others. She's actually establishing a distance and she's done it in style. A great race right there for her. Strong contention from Jenny Lonyonen of Cote d'Ivoire. That's one beautiful stuff. A recap of what you saw earlier and how the Nigerian ran all the way from lane 3, coming out from the others. and Justin pulling through to win the race. Looks like she's done a personal best. We'll confirm that in a bit. That's a good race from her, Lucy Chiamaka. And you see the second athlete, Cote d'Ivoire's Jenny Lonyonan, and the one who comes third, Vermaak Anna Hope from South Africa.
Yes, well done to our Nigerian athletes. It is not easy doing your personal best, and like the sky is the limit from there. When you do your personal best in the semi-finals, then you know there's nothing left to aim for basically on the finish. So it's good, well done.
We now move straight up to Manny on the beach side, where he's got some interviews at this point in time. We'll have the president of the CAA just right there for the interviews. Manny, please take it away.
When it comes to this event, when it comes to this championship, we all know it is the CAA, and with me I have the president of the Confederation of African Athletics, Mr. Hamad Kalkaba Malboum. Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Well, this is the third edition here in Nigeria. I mean, what can you say from the 4 days we've witnessed so far?
First of all, I would like to send my warmest greeting to the African people, to the country that sent the athletes here to compete in this third edition of the combined event under 18 and under 20. And then I would like to express my satisfaction for the way that the competition is conducted here. So I'm feeling good.
Well, talk about Nigeria hosting, what you've seen so far. I mean, what prompted that decision to come to Nigeria at that final hour?
I once more thank Nigeria to accept to host this event, because we granted the right to Algeria to host the event, but only 3 months before Algeria withdrew and I had to seek some another country to organize. But as a neighbor of Nigeria, I thought about Nigeria, because I know the capability of Nigeria as a leading nation in Africa, and also Nigeria is the first economy of Africa, and I know that in Nigeria we can find easily the facilities to host that event. So I would like to express my deepest gratitude to the head of state of Nigeria, to the Ministry of Sports, and to the chairman of the Sports Commission for granting us this opportunity to have that event here. You see, it is an important event because they are celebrating here the future champion of Africa and of the world, of course. So we are happy that Nigeria decided to host that event in few time.
Well, future expectations, what do we expect in subsequent editions of this championship after Nigeria is hosting this third edition?
Well, in 2027, that competition will go again to Algeria, because when they withdrew, there was a misunderstanding between CAA and the National Federation. But the problem has been solved, and they asked us to give them a chance to host the next edition. So in 2027, for sure, we will go back to Algeria.
Thank you very much, sir, and I wish you all the best.
Thank you, sir.
All right, you've heard from the president of the CAA, and back to the tracks. Another hit just finished right now.
We just had a very great race right now. What a beautiful finish. We've just seen a strong competition, a Nigerian winning again this time around. And who else would that be if not German Weke Cynthia? Looked like she was running slowly. She's got the long legs and she took advantage of it so well. It was a competition between her and Wandawa Angela from Cote d'Ivoire.
And you can see how she just eased up in her running. Like you said, this is not the final. You don't want to waste your energy. So if you see that you're comfortably leading, you just
hold on to it.
Remove your legs from the gas and just cruise into the finish.
So Cynthia Joma Nweke finished first. We had the Ivorian Wandawa Angela finishing second. And the third position went to Ahmed Ajoya Adlie. Congratulations to all three. Let's quickly catch up with Manny immediately as we go back to the pitch side for more interviews.
Alright guys, we just heard from the president of the CAA. This time I have with me the AFN president here in Nigeria, Mr. Tonobok Okowa. Good to have you here, sir.
Yes, good to have you. I'm glad I'm here.
As the president of the AFN and what you've seen from the Nigerian athletes so far, how impressed have you been?
Oh well, not bad, because these ones are just the new one that we just got from our grassroots level, from the youth games and all that. They are doing well so far. As a matter of fact, we would have done a lot better, because most of our athletes that are in US that traveled with us to Zambia in the last edition, they were not able to come. So we are making do with what we have available within the country. Only 4 of the athletes came from the US, and 4 of them claimed their first positions and got their gold medals. But for the ones that we have within, they're still doing well. But South Africa is really topping the whole thing.
Yeah, they came here as the favorite and as the defending champions. But let's talk about preparations now for these Nigerian athletes. How was the preparations, and has it reaped the right dividends from what they've shown so far here today?
Well, I would not say we prepared that well. We only had 9 days in the camp, and unlike the South Africans that have been in camp, so the difference is clear. And our program is quite different from maybe a country like South Africa, where they have been using their high performance center and they were well prepared. It's been a program for them for the past 2 years. That's not what we have here. But so far, I think our new catch, our new discovery, they are doing well, and they are matching them in some of the events. So I think we've done well. We prepared a little bit okay, but not as good as they have, or maybe Egypt and rest of them. But I think we've done well.
Thank you very much for your time, sir.
Thank you.
All right, the words of the AFN president, Okowa. We have hit 3 of the under-20s. The athletes are on the tracks, and the commentators will take it away.
We move now to the heat 3 from the AFN president of this country, Nigeria, where the event has been hosted. One of the brains behind what you're seeing on your screens as a host of the AAC or CAA African Under-18 Under-20 Athletics Championship. And this time around, the semi-finals for the women, we've got another Nigerian, Oyibo Success on lane 1, Mutitwa Same of Botswana on lane 2, Kansa Demitu Aliye on lane 3 from Ethiopia, and number 4 is Chigongo Haile from Zimbabwe on lane 4. As the race takes off, we've also got Ajovi Goodness of Benin Republic on lane 5. Lane 6 has got Awat Mary of Uganda on lane 6, and Noah Mohammed of Egypt on lane 7. They go now to the final 100 meters, and it's some strong competition. Looks like a Nigerian and the Botswanan are going to be competing for this one. Oyibo Success separates herself from the others, and she wins it with ease. Botswana comes in second, and that's really a beautiful race for her.
Yes, she's a joy to watch. You see her stride, nice strides, lovely, perfect high knee. You can see the bounce she took. She just eased off the brakes at the finish line and just cruised through. We're going to be looking. I'm so tired of saying clean sweep, but I am not that tired.
Just a recap of what you saw earlier. It was a strong one from the middle part of the 100 meters left, but she left the others, not stressing herself. And you see the Botswanan also coming second. You now see the 3rd position going to Ajovi Goodness of Benin Republic. Strong race from her on lane 5. That's how to round off a race. Kudos to the 3 athletes. The lovely stuff we've seen so far in this race. Nigeria looking like they might be having another clean sweep for the 200 meters. But quickly on the results from the 200 meters. Semi-final heat 1. Wankwa Lucy Chamaka won the race. Loyonat Chantal Jahi came second, and Anat Hope Venmark of South Africa came in 3rd. Now to heat 2. Mweke Choma Cynthia of Nigeria also won this one, and followed by Cote d'Ivoire's Dawadne El Akla from Cote d'Ivoire second, and Ethiopia's Ajaba Aliye in 3rd position. Beautiful stuff we've seen so far. All 3 Nigerians, Oyibo Success.
Yes, Nigeria is proudly displaying their dominance in the sprints. As we can see, we're having clean sweeps, so at least we are medaling 2 out of the 3 medals in most of the sprints right now, and we're looking forward to the remaining one. I'm actually looking forward to this 200 meter final.
Oyibo Success, Choma Mweke Cynthia and another Nigerian in Lucy Chemaka-Wankwo, all shipping first positions for the semi-finals. It's not over until it is over. They are waiting for it and they are getting ready for it, really. That's it for the women. This is the 200 meters on the 20 men semi-final. 2 of it we've got, and this is the first of it that will be coming up in a bit. On lane 1, you've got Fakir Bilal of Algeria. You've got Godfred Okoko of Ghana on lane 2. You've got Nigeria's Akalu David on lane 3. And on lane 4 is Akoth Brian of Kenya. Lane 5 has got Prince Selepe Fazel of Botswana. Lane 6 is Methebe Tuma of Zimbabwe. Lane 7 is Oluwatobi Prince of Nigeria. And on lane 8 is Rotich Evans of Kenya. These are your 8 athletes for the semi-final 1 for the men's final. Getting ready actually for the men's final. The top athletes will go on to qualify, and that's the target for them at this point. It's getting hotter and hotter by the day.
Yes, and we have the South Africans being the defending champion in this event with a time of 20.82, and we also have the African record holder in the under 20 being Leslie Tebogo with a time of 19.91. So I would say the Botswana will want to, like, you know, take this one, so they might not want to let it go. What do you think?
Any of them do a sub 20? It's a question that they have to answer right here. They are next to the seniors after the under 20s. They graduate fully to compete as world-class athletes, and it's going to be really, really interesting to see which of them graduates to the next level. We want to see all of them, but obviously it's a personal thing. Some get carried away, some maybe have injuries, which you don't pray for any, but it's just the reality of life. And just a recap of what you saw earlier, lane 1 has gone to that man Musa Takomoriwa. Just to confirm, Fakir Bilal of Algeria is on lane 1. Godfred Okoko is on lane 2. Akalu David is on lane 3. Akoth Brian is on lane 4 for Kenya. Botswana Selepe Prince is on lane 4. Or lane 5 actually. Lane 6 is Methebe Tishuma from Zimbabwe. Lane 7 is Oluwatobi Prince of Nigeria. And on lane 8 is Rotich Evans from Kenya. And the race has kick-started. It's another competition. They are really competing for it at this point in time. What a race we are having. Who wins this one? The man from Kenya looks to be taking it, and the Botswana comes up from nowhere to win the race.
And we called it on the Botswana. It's like the spirit of Tobago is not allowing them to not lose the race.
Selepe Prince Faisal has won it. Akoth Brian comes second in this one. And it's really, really a competitive race. The Nigerians also are not left out. It's a tough one for them. The final 100 meters show their best, and this is where the competition actually began. Selepe Prince Faisal leaving the others behind. And you have your Nigerian finish third from lane 3, David Akalu. That's a good race for him also. he would have wanted to finish tops. And the other Nigerian, Oluwatobi Prince, not close to the final tops. What a good race it was.
Congratulations to the Botswana for channeling the spirit of Tobago to make sure that nobody overtakes them in the 200 meters.
That's some good race, you must know. What a very, very good
and
race.
he looks very proud of himself.
He has to be proud of himself. At least it's better than what we saw earlier.
It doesn't happen every day, so you might as well bask in the glory of what you've done.
And that's what he's doing. This is the three results of the previously concluded race for the women. Oyibo Success Ogana finished first. The second is Mosiswa Same Amantle of Botswana and Benin Republic's Ai Godness finished third. We have the second heat for the men's semi-finals on the 20s getting started in a bit. Giving you a rundown of what we've got. Moza Takomoriwa of Zimbabwe is on lane 1 on beep number 980. On lane 2 you've got Caleb Temidara of Nigeria on beep number 623. On lane 3 is Kofi Atsejan of Cote d'Ivoire on beep number 982 on lane 3. We've got on lane 4 Justice Aratilai running again for Botswana on beep number 556. On lane 5 you've got beep number 968 Clinton Owatinya from Kenya. Beep number 6 or beep number 977 on lane number 6 Magano Naseb of Namibia. Lane number 7 is Donald Koviziapi of Cote d'Ivoire. And on lane number 8 is Sibo Kangonke Makaza of South Africa on beep number 873. We saw a false start earlier.
We seem to have had a false start, and let's hope that that is not a red card, because I believe that's a Nigerian athlete.
That's the man, Caleb Temidara. Surely is the one with the false start. It's going to be checked. We're just hoping that he's not picking up a red card, because that's what we might be seeing right now. Just waiting for confirmation. We're seeing the green. Maybe it's a fault from... It's a technical fault, I guess. It's a technical fault, and everybody has gotten the green. It was a fault from...
Yes, the green card means it's a technical fault.
So, Temidara, you're safe. It's time for you to run that race. They will go on their marks again. It's a battle now between Oratile Justice and Clinton Owatinya, the Kenyan and the Botswanan, running this one. Can they do themselves proud in this second semi-final, qualifying for the final? And they go. It's a competition right now. The men we mentioned are taking their place. You can see that man. The man from Kenya is leading the pack, and he wins it. He wins it. Clinton Owatinya spoke about him highly, and he wouldn't leave it out. He does it so well for himself and for his country. He's fully ready for the final. That's how to win a race.
Yes, it looks as if the final of the under-20 men is going to be between the Botswanas and Kenya, because you can see the Botswana guy, he eased off a bit. He just realized that I just have to place first 3 to qualify for this race, so I don't need to expend so much energy right now.
Just to recap of what you saw earlier, a great race from the start. Good starter for all of them, but look at the pace they went in with. That man, Clinton Owatinya, has no time to joke. Went past Oratile Justice from Botswana. And Ratile actually finished third, not minding, just behind Sibon Konkai Makaza of South Africa. He relaxed, like you mentioned, left it and said, no way, there's nothing for me to rush. I still have the final to run.
There's no need for you to expend so much energy if you know you're going to qualify, you're going to be in the final. Save all that energy for then, unless you know there's something in your leg that maybe you're going to do a personal best or something. But really, there's no need for you to expend that much. Once you know you're going to qualify, just kind of ease off the brakes and then sail through.
It's getting really interesting for the men's 200 semi-finals. We have just rounded that off. Looking forward to seeing the final. The first three surely qualify for the final. Then they look for one more from the best times to finish. And this is just a confirmation of the 200 meters under 20 men's finals. Heat 1. Selepe Prince Faisal won that one with a time of 21.13. Kenya's Akof Brian finished second, and David Akalu of Nigeria finished third. Second one saw Watinya Clinton finish first from Kenya. Sibonga Konkai Makaza of South Africa finished second, and Botswana Toratile Justice came third. Intentionally more like slowed it down. And we're looking forward to seeing what they will be having for the next, which is going to be tomorrow for the final. We move from here now to quickly see some discus throws happening just outside the stadium. You can just see the overview, looking so beautiful. Where the discus is happening is where we're taking you to. Still right here at the CAA African Under-18 Under-20 Athletics Championships in Abeokuta. That's your Nigerian discus thrower. Bib number 930 wants to make sure it stays in the circle as he makes the throw for discus. Looks like a good distance covered. Good one from him. Surely it is a good throw. Stays in the circle.
Yes, it's a good throw. We'll wait to see what the distance is. And he threw a distance of 47.56 meters.
That's a Nigerian. 47.56 meters. You have next to South African athlete, discus thrower. It really wants to discuss with that discus. Hit number 703. Takes a spin, makes that throw. Looks like he's also covered a good distance.
Yes, I believe that is our shot put gold medalist from South Africa. Now he's in the discus event. And that looks like a good throw.
Spins so well. Surely has the competition for this one. Waiting for confirmation of how many meters he covered. That's Lamb. That's over 50 meters. He threw.
We just have the other athletes in the way of, but he threw over 50 meters.
That's really huge. We had the Nigerian do 40.
He did, the Nigerian athlete did 47.56 meters.
Over 3 meters more. At least some 2+ meters more. Next athletes also from South Africa for the discus.
Nice, a quick release. That seemed to have gone really far.
It does.
Nice throw from the South African.
He almost lost it, but Jake did so well. He was fortunate to have done a very good throw.
So that really looks like a nice throw.
Looks like the longest we've seen, or the farthest we've seen.
The championship record stands at 65.68 meters, and it's been held by Egypt. Yes, for the under 20 men, discus men. 65 points. And he has shown a 59.94
58
meters.
actually, 58.94 meters. Kudos to you. Not close to the championship record, but it's still a possibility.
Yeah, that's almost 8 meters farther than the second person.
Sets the standards already. Next up is the Egyptian. Bespectacled. Surely he's got the vision, the fortitude, the strength to make this throw right.
We have the South Africans being the defending champions in this event, but we have the Egyptians holding the record in this event. So it's going to be a tussle between the two.
Let's see how it goes for the Egyptian. Looks at another very distant throw. It's going to be measured.
And as they wait with holding their breath.
Beat number 962 for Egypt will confirm how long he threw in a beat. Surely he stayed in the circle. Let's quickly come back to the main bowl of the MKO Abiola Sports Arena for some steeplechase women's 2,000 meters under 18 event. And it's going to be an interesting one. It started already. 2,000 meters is what they are up for. We've got 5 of them running this. Matou Salma of Morocco, Malak Abdelgiang of Egypt, Mageso Mercy of Kenya, Chebretuch Clary of Kenya, and Doran Jade of South Africa running this one.
So 2,000 meters, if you do your maths, the whole track is 400 meters. So that's 5 times round. Given that small gap because of the stagger of the steep that has the water, because they don't go into the main track, they have to run into that stagger, so it shortens the distance, so they don't start exactly on the finish line. They have to go a little bit back to start.
Just to make it happen, they are all jumping into this. This is where she's talking about, makes it shorter for them. They don't have to go all around, so they have to go backwards when they start the race. They have to go 5 times. They are about completing the first lap. Let's quickly switch now to Manny, the man on the pitch side, and it's got Hima Charles, former board member of the Athletics Federation of Nigeria. Manny, take it away.
Still very much here at the MKO Abiola Sports Arena. This time around, I've got Hima Charles, former board member AFN. But I mean, it seems he has a whole lot that he's been doing. Well, good to have you here, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, my name is Hima Charles, former board member Athletics Federation of Nigeria, who then doubled as the President Athlete Union of Nigeria. By the grace of God, seeing a great competition like this coming to the soil of Nigeria here in Abeokuta, it was a big shocking surprise actually, but at this time we can't go less than getting an overall second for the country as a whole, because the finance that have been put into these games, we just have to get at least something positive to prove to the country that we are still the home of sport in Africa, or let me say the home of sport in West Africa, because what South Africa is actually doing here, they came here with the heart to win.
I was about to go there. So do you think Nigeria can, topple them?
No. We must be sincere with ourselves. No, but maybe next 1-2 editions, Nigeria will come out strongly because of the kind of DG we have presently, who is going to. We know him because. Let me talk a little about the DG because I believe and I know what he can do. I was his captain during the Gateway Games held in 2006, where he camped Team Ogun State in a camp for 16 good months. It has never been done I don't think it has even been done in history of Africa anywhere to camp athletes for 16 months, and that was what made Ogun State became a force to be reckoned with in sports in Nigeria. So, and now is the DG. I know things will happen now, and the next 2 championship again. I can assure you we'll give South Africa a run for their money.
We've seen 4 days so far, 1 more day to go. How impressed have you been with Nigeria as a host for this 3rd edition of the African Championship?
Yeah, I'm impressed because Nigeria came to rescue the game when the previous host turned down at an unexpected hour, and Nigeria took it upon themselves. Bukola Olokpade to be direct. He put a wonderful show. I can't even believe this can come up this early. So surprisingly, we are seeing what we never thought could just happen in a space of few weeks. This is wonderful, and I commend him to do more, most especially for this our sport called athletics.
I'm sure you're going to be here for the final day tomorrow.
Of course, I will be here.
All right, it's going to be a wonderful time. Thank you so very much, Mr. Hima Charles. Hima Charles here with us on pit side as the race continues to go. Currently on your screens, the Steeplechase ongoing, and we've got the very finest of commentators as usual to take you through.
Thank you, Manny. Let's go back to the race right now. 5 of these athletes competing strongly, and you see the Kenyans taking the lead. Mageso Mercy and Chepretich Clary still on the front 2 positions. They're holding strong. There's no need for them to be scared. They are surely going to be doing this for themselves. There could be some surprises in the end. It's a gradual thing. They just have 1 more 400 meters to go after this. It's a very, very tough one.
As they're going to their penultimate round, coming into the finish line, they would have 1 more lap to go. And as usual, it's a steeplechase. So the athletes have to be mindful how they cross over the hurdles, especially if you have a bunch of them vying for the same medal position. You have to cross the hurdles in such a way that you do not trip over it, because we've had similar incidents and then you could lose out.
And they are on for the last lap. The Kenyans are in the lead. They're running so well and consistently. You cannot stop them from doing this. Cheptegei Clary is on top. Mageso Mercy follows her. We've also got Malak Abdel Ghani from Egypt in 3rd position, though distant. And look at the separation. It's about being a personal race and not a team race, and that's why you see Cheptegei Clary separating herself from Mageso Mercy, who is 2nd.
Yes.
Clary and Mercy.
Yes, we heard the former AFM board member talk about how South Africa is dominating this thing, and you can see that they have put their athletes in almost all the events, even in the events they are not very strong at. This is just a way to build their athletes, so they are planning ahead 2-3 years from now. Next championship, you will see the South Africans will be contended with in this event.
Malak Abdel Ghani might just be springing a surprise. The Egyptian has caught up and even gone past Mercy Mageso. She's even keeping the distance, but just to confirm, we've got a winner. And none other than Clary Cheptegei. You see the Egyptian finishing 2nd. And surely she goes down immediately. Mercy Mageso. All of them are down on their knees, their heads to the ground. So much tiredness.
Yes, this is why you never say the race is over until you cross the finish line.
You also have the Moroccan come up as 4th, Mato Salman, and surely your South African finishes 5th, Doran Jade. They are surely rehearsing for this and bringing the athletes gradually up there. South Africa, they might not be on the top, but they are continually invested into middle distance races and steeplechases.
Yes, once again, it might look easy. The athletes might make it look easy, but some of them, have you heard from their interview, they've been training 4, 5, 3 years to prepare for this thing. So sometimes when you see them run, that is basically they put all their mind. If an ordinary person leaves the start and comes here, it doesn't matter how fast they run, they will not be able to catch them. Just to tell you how much effort and training they put into this thing, and to make it look easy, but it's not. It takes discipline, it takes work, it takes effort. So well done to all the athletes competing, whether you're in front or in the back.
That was Clara. And for Mercy, we actually lost it. It was just after jumping into that steeple. She went into the water and she's lost her base. She also wanted to jump over the hurdle. It was really tough for her. That's where the Egyptian Malak took over. She kept that consistency on the base. And a good one. For Mageso, she ran a time of just over 6 minutes.
So this is an event that requires you having endurance, it requires you having speed, and it also requires you having strength to be able to go over that hurdle. So it's like the trifecta, 3 in 1. So you have to be fast, you have to be strong, and then you have to be have endurance. It's not an easy event, this event.
Speed, strength, and endurance. Still happening right here at the CAA African Under-18 and Under-20 Athletics Championship at the MKO Abiola Sports Arena. And we go back now to discus, where it is happening with the top athletes making it happen. Beat number 907 for Zimbabwe has the next throw. We'll confirm if that's a good throw. Let's cover the distance. Surely it's a good throw for it to have been measured. He obviously didn't overstep his boundaries.
Yes, for the discus, you also had that cage, that net there, to prevent the discus from flying in a different direction, because sometimes athletes can make mistakes. They don't do their spin properly and they face a different direction. So that cage is there to prevent the discus from flying in a direction that could, go into the crowd and injure somebody.
It's just a good one for him. Ofoko is the man from Nigeria. He is next. And has one of the best shows, just behind the South African from what we've seen in the early stages. Did over 47 meters earlier. So going to get better for him.
So you have the under 20 men using a 1.75 kg discus. The senior men use a 2 kg discus.
That's the throw for him, Ofoko. Does the spin right. Surely didn't step out of the circle. And looks like the discus came down too early.
Yeah, and when he did his final spin, he was low in his release. You could see his hand coming from down so much up.
Ofoko, this is 9.
And he threw a 47.81 meters.
47.87 or 47.81 meters was his throw. Interesting event. So the South Africans who have done so well. The man who has done so well for himself looks to actually maybe get to that 65-meter mark that's made for the championship record. And he takes it really high as usual. That's a good distance covered. a good throw. Just to confirm what exactly he hit as far as that is concerned. Wesley did the last throw. Another athlete, big number 897 is next. We might just be rounding off with discus after this throw. A very good throw.
Yes,
the distance well
that's
covered.
a very good throw. At least last we checked, he had thrown a 58.94 meters. Let's see if there's any improvement on that.
Some very good throw. He wants to outdo his former record, but they were waiting to be sure he actually got it. That's a 60.61 meters. A great distance covered as they round off. Looks like the gold medalist for you. Wesley is his name.
Yeah, so it looks as if the South Africans have retained their championship title. They won it the last championship and they've done it again this year. Like the former Athletics Federation of Nigeria members said, yes, they came here with a vengeance and they're proving that.
Let's quickly tell you what it looked like for the 2000 Steeplechase under 18 women. For the results, Clary Cheptetich won it. For Kenya, Egypt's Ibrahim Malak came second, and Kenya's Mercy Mageso finished third. For the time of 6.33 minutes for Cheptetich, Clary, who won the race. We're going straight up to sprint races. And it's for Heptathlon under 18 women, 200 meters. And these are the ladies who are going on to do so much. 7 sports altogether. They've been here all day. This is just another event for them. The 200 meters race for the Heptathlon under 18 women is what we have up next for you.
Yes, just to recap the events, they had 100 meters hurdles, they have a high jump in day 1, they have a shot put, and they're ending. This is the final heptathlon event today with the 200 meters. And then tomorrow they will do the long jump, the javelin, and cap it up with the 800 meters.
That means that they will be rounding off today with this one. It's going to be a joy for them, having had a long day, one of the toughest events to witness.
Yes, that's one event that you always hear the word, they had a long day, because they do.
It's a marathon day for them, longer than even the marathon race.
Yes, it is.
We've got them lined up at this point in time. Heptathlon under 18 women's 200 meters race. We've got 2 heats. We've got athletes from Burkina Faso, Tunisia, Morocco, Algeria, and South Africa. That's the one you have on your screen on lane 6. Positioned to about taking more points for them at this point. They want to do one better so that they can garner as much points just like we saw for Decathlon yesterday for the men, and also 2 days ago. We ran it up yesterday with the Algerians having a clean sweep. Messina, Taote, all on the medals podium. This time around, we can't say yet. Surely, having Algerians, 2 of them in this event gives you some concern, because they have shown how good they are in 2025 joint event where points are garnered. The men have done it for the Decathlon, the clean sweep, and the women also going to finish on the medals table. They look so prepared for it. We have 2 heats. Heat 1 will be starting in a bit. Tonya, while we wait for the races to kick-start, Day 4 has been impressive. Who has been your most impressive? Or which of the sports? Or
I can be a bit biased, but funny enough, I've not gotten time to really see the triple jump, which is my event. So I've been close to the high jumpers here and the sprints. So for me, the Nigerians with all their clean sweep, not being biased, have been impressive, but also the South Africans are also, and then the Kenyans have really impressed me in their events. So it's very hard to pick. There are too many events for me to say favorite. So you have to say which is your favorite jump, which is your favorite throw, which is your favorite sprint, which is your favorite middle distance and long distance.
When she says triple jump, she's done it over and over again. She won bronze in 2 African championships and the silver also at the Commonwealth. It's time for them to kickstart now. They're on their way. 5 of them running this race. The 200 meters Heptathlon. Under 18 women hit 1. And it's getting really competitive in the final third. You see the Egyptian running. You see the Algerian also coming out. You also see that lady on lane 2 from Burkina Faso tiring out, but the Egyptian wins it.
Yes, as we know, this is not the end of the race. They have 7 events where they tally up their points at the end of day 2 and event number 7. So as you have to gather as much points, so the faster you go, the more points that you have. So it's not the end.
You can see that beautiful race once again. The Egyptian held her ground. She was just consistent, and she took advantage of the fact that the Burkinabe got tired towards the end of the race. Cleanly wins it. And you see what Algeria does on lane 5. And South Africa comes 4th on lane 6. Not forgetting lane 4, where you have the Moroccan also coming out as number 5 in the race. It's all a beautiful race, I must tell you, and it's also been a great competition amongst these Heptathletes. We're waiting for Heat 2, which has got a Tunisian, a Burundian, a rather Burkinabe, an Egyptian, an Algerian, and also another Egyptian. That makes it 2 Egyptians, 1 Algerian, a Burkinabe, and a Tunisian for the 5 athletes for Heat 2.
Yes, the North Africans are really, trying to specialize in this event. The North Africans, the Egyptians, the Algerians in particular, then of course the South Africans are everywhere.
What the race is going to be, we want to see the best of them, and surely the best of them we will see.
Yes, and as we know that this is the juniors, most of them will go on to probably pick a single event and then specialize in that. Or some of them will go on to continue with the heptathlon in a senior level. That's basically how it works, because I remember when I started, I actually was doing all these 7 events. I did almost all the field events except the pole vault and all the track event from
the 200 down. So I did the 200, I did the 100, I did the 100 hurdles, I did the 50 meters. So it's good when you're young to kind of like spread your wings within some of those events. Then you now specialize and pick the one that is favorable to you.
It's about being favorable. These guys, you can see the tiredness from the Egyptian on beat number 099. She can't just wait for this to end. I'm sure the weather must have played a role. It's been the hottest we've seen from day one till date. It's not been this hot, but this time around it's happening. You can see it's sapped some of the energy from these athletes.
Yes, being an athlete, being a professional athlete, is also about managing yourself. It's not just about coming here and saying you're fit. You're fit in what weather? You're fit in which country? Is it raining? Is it sunny? You know, all these things affect performances. So you have to be able to, you know, go through this and make sure that they don't affect you. For instance, if it rains and you have a run-up, your run-up will definitely change. It doesn't matter how perfect your run-up was before it rained, your run-up will definitely change. So you have to be prepared to be able to adjust that run-up. If not, you will not register any jump.
What a mindset. That's what makes you a professional. That's what makes you a champion. That's what makes you a standout athlete. Come rain, come sun, you are always there doing what you have to do and defeating the same athletes who have gone past you or who you've always gone past. And even if you miss it at some point, there's always that space to say, no way, this weather is not going to take me down. I'm going to go back again. Re-strategize, train harder, and get better to be amongst the best. And that's what these young girls are doing. These young boys are doing. These young men, these young women are doing. All teenagers, over 1,000 of them, right here in Abeokuta. Also, we have over 40 countries ably represented right here, all from the African continent.
Yes, I think Usain Bolt rightly said it when he says, I trained for 4 years to run 9 seconds.
4 years to run 9 seconds. Imagine you training just for that short distance run.
So you know, you have to unpack that statement. Because that 9 second, he's the world record holder. In order to do that world record, you have to train, discipline yourself for that 4 years in so many ways. Your diet, your sleep. You almost, seriously, professional athletes can be likened to being in the military. The time you go to sleep, then you have the international federations monitoring you, the athlete integrity unit. If you're a top athlete, they monitor your position because they dope test you. They have out of competition dope test. That means they can just come to your house at 2 a.m. in the morning and knock and say, okay, we're testing you. So they have to know your schedule every 6 months. You know, you have to know where you sleep, how you sleep, when you sleep, what you eat. Try and remove every stressor from your life. So it's a disciplined lifestyle for a professional athlete, which you find in the military.
That's what the athletes have brought into this, but that's what they've been made to do. You have to be disciplined. You don't eat anyhow, just like the man on the microphone does. Everything goes. We are still fit. Talking on the microphone. And they kick-started the second heat for the under-18 200 meters. Heptathlon women running their race, and you can see how it is going down right now. She is overtaking every other athlete. The Burundian beat number 059, such distance covered in no time, just the way she did it earlier. It's a close competition between second and third, Algeria and Tunisia. We confirmed that in the beat. The two Egyptians finished 4th and 5th. I mentioned it earlier. She was already looking tired. This is your winner again. She's done it for herself. She's done it for her country. She's also shown consistency. A good race.
Yes, it's a good race. And I believe she's also the favorite to win this event. But like we said, you never know. She must register all of 7 events, she must register points for them. If not, it doesn't matter how good you are, you could lose out.
She doesn't want to lose out, and she's putting all her energy where she has the strength. She takes advantage. There is no slowing down at any point. This is just a recap. You see the Algerian finish second and the Egyptian come third. Tough finish you have right there. But give it to that lady from Burkina Faso. She has done a great job for herself and for her nation, at least for the 200 meters. A great heptathlon. She still has a couple of events to go. Done already for today. It's time for them to go rest. Come out even fresher tomorrow.
Even in terms of the feeding with the heptathletes, the decathletes, the octathletes, you know, you have to be able to take in the nutrient that will give you quick energy. You have to recover quickly. So, you know, the regimen for the heptathlete, the multi-event athlete, is also different from, let's say, a 100-meter runner, or it's different for a quarter miler or a long distance runner. So each event has, you know, its own peculiar routine and methods in which the athletes use to recover so that they have more to give for their next event.
We have another race for the athletes. This time is moving 2 years ahead. The under-20s, just one heat for them to garner more points. The under-20s 200 meters race for the heptathletes, women actually to be precise. We've got the South African, we've got the Moroccan, we've got the Algerian, the Egyptian, and also the Nigerian, who is currently on lane 6 for this race. On lane 5 is the Egyptian, on lane 4 is the Algerian, on lane 3 is the Moroccan, and on lane 2 is the South African. The gun is shot, and they are on the way. Nigerian picks up so speedily, taking advantage of our lane 8. It's not a joke what we're seeing from the athlete on lane 3, the Moroccan. I think she stopped. You wonder why she stopped, but the Nigerian is still focused on this. It's a strong competition. She's been overtaken, clearly overtaken by the Algerian. The Nigerian finishes second, the South African finished third. The Moroccan was actually in the lead, but most likely she pulled something and stopped at some point.
Yeah, she stopped. We're really wondering why. But well done to the athletes that crossed the line, because if she doesn't cross the line, she does not register a point.
This is a victory for her. This is the recap of that race again. Started so well, the Nigerian. She pulled something right there. Just from a recap, the Moroccan, she was actually in the lead. What a wrong time to have that injury.
Oh, that would be so sad.
This was so close. But you notice that the Algerian was lighter, moving her legs even faster. There was a bit of this heaviness from the Nigerian as she approached the final third.
As long as she's close to the Algerian, so that the points is not too much. You know, not everybody, not all the events are your strong events. So for your weak event, you make sure you're as close to the leader of that event as possible, so that all your tally will not tell against you.
Waves up to the cameras. This young girl still very shy, seeing herself on the big screen. But it's all joy. We now move from there to the medals presentation. This is the long jump on the 20 women. They are coming in for their medals. This is where you have 3 beautiful ladies who have done greatly well for themselves. Christina is number 1 for this. We also got Matsidiso Magato of South Africa coming second, and Zongo Awa of Burkina Faso on third. So you have the Emir attire and the other Fulani ladies just going behind.
There are 20 women. This will be done by the Chief Executive Officer and lead performance and podium board of the National Sports Commission, Federal Republic of Nigeria, Mr. Yusuf.
Go straight up now to the medals presentation. Your bronze medalists is the athletes from Burkina Faso. Zongo Awa comes up to take a hand medal. Congratulations to you, Zongo Awa. You have Yusuf Ali, an Olympian, the CEO of Elites. And also a national record holder in long jump, presenting the medals to the athletes. Your silver medalist is from South Africa, Matsidiso Magato. Shoulder handshake from a national record holder will get the smiles on the South African. What an honor it is for her. Then you have your gold medalist, the one who most likely has set a new record for herself or maybe for the competition. The championship record, I mean, one who did a 6.79 as a personal best, but did a 6.71 at a jump this time around. Christina going on to give you a local dance that she always celebrates with all joy. She laughs it off. And she tells you, watch your back, because I am coming.
At the age of 18, she's an Olympian, an All-Africa Games bronze medalist. I think she has, subject to ratification, the new under 20 African record. And she's still under 20.
She clocked 19 on the 3rd of July. That's a move that up as we get ready for the national anthem of the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Congratulations. Thank you very much.
She's a very funny lady, Christina. She will always get you laughing. She's gotten the roars and the screams from the fans, the Nigerian contingent, and even those who live right here.
And also to recap that the medals were presented by Yusuf Ali, who is a one-time Commonwealth Games gold medalist, 2 times African Championship gold medalist, and he also is the national record of the long jump with a jump of 8.2 meters, and that record has held since 1989.
That's well over 35 years, and he's still asking the athletes from Nigeria to break it. You're a great jumper, and that's just the best person for this medals presentation. Yusuf Ali will celebrate you. One who's also the board of the National Sports Commission.
And he's also, when it comes to the technicalities of track and field, he's a guru.
We quickly rush down to the 200 meters under 18 women's heptathlon. Heat 1 results. Reki Krema of Tunisia won. And for Heat 2, Zongo Zalisa from Burkina Faso won. Jalit Nariemene of Algeria won the second position. And for the 200 meters under 20 women's heptathlon results, we've got Benamane Manar of Algeria winning, Ademola Temitope Juliana coming second, and Cara Smith of South Africa finishing third. We move from medals presentation and this result now to the 800 meters race. It is an under 20 event. Got athletes from Tunisia, athletes from Ethiopia. All of these guys are going to be competing it against themselves. It's going to be a strong competition. 800 meters on the 20 men's race. There's also the Egyptian, there's the Kenyan. Ready to go, now they go. A great race for all 8 athletes. We wish them all the best as they go on. They will have to go round twice for the 800 meters on the 20 men's event.
Yeah, after the first 100 meters, they can all move into the first lane, which is considered the shortest lane.
You can see clearly they've all moved on to that lane, switching between lane 1 and lane 2 just to find some space for themselves.
Yeah, they try as much as possible not to get boxed in so they don't get tripped up and then kind of like fall over and then probably lose the chance of placing in on the medal table.
It's just open to any athletes. And we just want to see if there will be some surprises in the end. And now they are on for the final race, the final 400. The Kenyan is holding strong. He has the Eritrean chasing after him and he's got in that position. Tough one for them. The last time it was won by Kenyan, Baran Kiptum Koye. And he has his brothers right here doing what they have to do. He's almost getting choked up. They're trying not to commit any foul. You have the Eritrean running there. The Kenyan also chasing after. He's taking over. And then this is some strong race. They have moved into the final 100 meters. Beat number 734 for Kenya. And what are we seeing right here? He's taking over the Tunisian. It's getting really tough. And you look at them before the finish. It looks like the Tunisian came first. The Moroccan came second and the Ethiopian came third. How did the Kenyan lose this one? He will be so surprised, having led the race from the start. Save the energy for the last. And that's how to run this race. This is really, really a good race. Jody was going to be a huge surprise and a great competition.
Yes, you know that sometimes the semi-final can look like the unofficial final depending on how good the runners are. Then you see the runners, because they have to make first 3 in order to qualify for the finals, you see them put a lot of their all. You see that happen sometimes in the 100 meters in the major championships where you see people make their records in the semi-finals.
Look at what the Tunisian did. Outpaced every other person. Telling you that the North Africans are truly ready for this event. He raised his hands. Maybe he would have won it, But obviously, it looks like the Tunisian won. The Moroccan finished second. However, an Ethiopian on third position. Close battle between them. Very, very tough race. So get ready for another. The beautiful faces have also come for day 4 of this event to witness everything happening right there at the MKO Abiola Sports Arena. The CAA African Under-18 Under-20 Athletics Championship currently ongoing. The second heat is what we are getting ready for, as the athletes are also putting themselves in their position. Athletes being stretched out, some limping, and it's just a disadvantage of the race.
You know, sometimes the athletes put their all, like I said, if it's a particularly tough semi-finals, the athletes will put in their all, and at the finish line, they just kind of like need a breather more than usual.
It's very understandable. Heat 2 is up for grabs. It's about qualifying for the final right now, and they will put in all they've got for this one. We've got representatives from South Africa, Kenya, Ethiopia, Zimbabwe, Tunisia also. That's the Zimbabwean on beep number 761. We've also got Nigerian athletes. And they tell them to go on their marks right now.
Are we not broadcasting for them? How would they call bid number for a whole international event?
Number 896 and the South African athlete on lane 4. Also got the athlete from Djibouti, beat number 570. Looking so confident for this one. Calmly confident actually. 800 meters where they have to run around the arc twice.
You know, sometimes you have some athletes that are so calm, you know, they're not nervous. You know, it's something that you have to work on when you're on that start line, because I remember when I used to do 100 meters and 200, when I'm on your marks, I could hear my heartbeat so loud, it's like it blocks out every other surrounding sound. So I guess I
see that same confidence from the Algerian who beat number 318, smiling before the gun is shot. And they are taking off right now. You have your Nigerian also on this one. For the semi-final, All 8 of them looking to outdo the other. Looks like the South African is in the lead, currently dictating the pace, more like the pacer. We'll have somebody go down. The Nigerian continues. Beat number 751.
We've been having a lot of that in recent years. Even we had a lot of it in the Olympics. We had a lot of this in the World Championship. It just shows how the goal-getter mindset that a lot of them have, that they tend to trip themselves because they are just in close proximity like that. So you have to be careful so you don't clip the heel of the person in front of you and fall.
We continue. The final lap right now is what they are up for. It's about who wins it. It's about who comes from top 3 to qualify for the final. That's most likely what they are looking forward to. The Nigerian has been left behind, having had an athlete who fell. Slow him down a bit. He must have taken a bit of his energy, but the Kenyan is setting the pace. South African is on second. You have the Moroccan also very much in the competition. The distance has been set clearly. We expect the Kenyan to win this one. He's having a landslide lead at this point.
And what they want to do is to comfortably get into the first 3 positions so that you will qualify for the final, automatic qualification.
And that's a victory for Kenya. A great victory for him. He's done so well for himself. Beat number 359. It looks like around a time of 1.50 minutes. That's the athlete who fell at some point in time when the race was ongoing. He has his hands on his face. He must be going through some pain at this point.
The amount of athletes needing medical attention will tell you how competitive this particular semi-final, the 800 meters on the 20 men semi-final was. So this is like the unofficial final, so to speak, because it was really competitive. You could see that.
And you see what you just said for the second. That man ran himself through, goes all the way to the end, holds strong, created that landslide space, and it was a great victory for him winning this. The Kenyan doing justice to it. And just to confirm to you, South Africa finished second, Tunisia came third. Kenya, South Africa, Tunisia, and if you choose to add the 4th athlete, Ethiopia is there. They have qualified for the final, and he's showing you what he's made of, getting ready for the final.
You see the Kenyan that won just gingerly walking through while those that came behind him are all needing medical attention. It just makes you wonder.
More fitness. The weather also, like I mentioned earlier, they're still younger athletes. And just a recap of what happened to the man from Djibouti that fell down. He clipped his own legs mistakenly, affected the Nigerian who managed to continue the race. A painful fall. Exactly what he saw right there. Missed the leg. But the show must go on. And we are moving now to the women's 200 meters on the 20 event. Heat 1. The 200 meters on the 20 women's event, Heat 1 is what we have at this point in time. We've got South Africa's Carissa Ivan Royan on lane 1, Monsaka Previous of Zimbabwe on lane 2, Bozi Saida of Morocco on lane 3, Isua Doka of Kenya on lane 4, Abdel Nasrimi of Algeria on lane 5, and on lane 6 is Mancha Josephine of Kenya. Not forgetting Ethiopia's Sekele Negase Garuma on lane 7. 7 athletes, that's the Algerian athletes, looking very young and innocent. On beat number 505, Abed Nasrine competing against our peers. That's the Kenyan, and beep number 716. Esor Docker is on 9. All getting set. Just hope that they will all be fit even after the race.
Yes, we have the Kenyans in this race at the defending champions. They are also the record holders in this event, so they didn't come here to mince word with anybody.
They've come here for business, and business they are going to do. Yeah, put them on their marks right now, ready to go. The gun has been shot, and here we go for the 800 meters on the 20 women's each one event. Russia, South Africa, Zimbabwe, Morocco, Kenya, Algeria, another Kenyan, and Ethiopia making up the 7 athletes running this race. You can see your athletes from Kenya up in front. Isoi Doka trying to lead the pack. She has a close competitor also from her country. It's getting really close. They have to keep it close from start to finish.
Yeah, it looks as if a lot of the athletes are trying to avoid being boxed in, so you can see them going in the outer lane, which is a bit longer, and most people tend to avoid it. But it's a lot better than getting yourself boxed in by athletes, so you can see some of the athletes trying to avoid that, so they go in the outer lane.
Some strong race as they go into the final lap at this point in time. Esoi Doka and Mancha Josephine leading the race. Gradually they are holding on. The Algerian Nesrin Abed is also not letting off the guard. You also have the Ethiopian coming out from behind, pushing really forward. She has a lot to push for. Tekele Negasa Garuma, the Zimbabwean, is just behind. She has to continually push. There is nothing that is impossible. Kenyan is still in the lead. This is the Moroccan taking over on the final stages of this race. How did she get here? You wouldn't have seen her come. Bozo Saida is in the lead. You've got the Egyptian also coming second, rather the Algerian, and she finishes second.
Oh,
what a race.
That was lovely. Well done.
Abed Nasrin finishing second behind Saida Elbozi, going past the Kenyans in the final stages of this race. What a race you've just seen. What a surprise, I tell you. No one saw it coming. Algeria, Morocco, then the Kenyans and the Ethiopians behind. They left it to the final stages. They left it really late and just actually did it just at the perfect time. This is how to do it. And number 3 is Esoi Doka. She started so well, but surely she must have burnt some energy, some technique that didn't work for her.
Yes, well done. And one would argue for the Zimbabwean athletes that was at the back of the pack. You know, sometimes when I run, I tend to want to be as light as possible. So I will not do a hair that is so heavy, because you want to be light, and that hair could be heavy. So it could be part of the hindrance that she had. Then again, maybe not.
The Algerian showing a badge, showing what she has right there on the emblem. The joy that they have done it. And we are ready for the heat 2 now. We've got beat number 719, Chepgetich Nante from Kenya. You've also got on lane 2 on beep number 638, Brunda from Uganda. You've got on number 608, the beep. That's on lane 3. Belwasi Amina from Morocco. On lane 4 is Nada Trabelsi of Tunisia. On lane 5 is Nicole Andrea Sternberg from South Africa. On lane 6 is Haiji Guta Dukuma of Ethiopia. On lane 7 is Islam Chokri of Tunisia on beat number 301. And you also have Najashi Biscott of Ethiopia on lane number 8. She shows a bib, shows a jersey with some confidence. And she's ready to run this one. Duguma Haiji Guta. When you hear those sounds on the background, you know it's only coming from some eastern part of Africa. The Kenyans are known for this. And I know Tonya must be used to this sound.
It's their own unique way of encouraging their athletes to give them hell, give the other athletes hell, so to speak.
That is the second 800 meters of the 200 of the under 20 women as we have them keep starts. The Kenyans also looking to do this again. We have one Kenyan in heat 2. We saw 2 of them in heat 1, one finishing 3rd. And it's now the race kick starting. 2 Ethiopians, one with bib number 1000. He's on this race on lane 8. Everybody has now moved to the lane 1 and maybe a bit of them on lane 2. It's a competitive race right now. The Kenyan has led the race again. Hopefully the technique works this time around. Nancy Jabgetic running and leading the park, getting the motivation from those screams from our contingents. And the Ethiopians are keeping 2nd and 3rd as they go to the final lap of this race. Just a bit less than 400 meters left to run, and they keep that same pace. The South African is also not left out in number 4 position. Andre Nicole keeping tabs with the others. The Moroccan here going to do the same thing. Amina Belwasi, she saw what her competitor did in the heat 1. She's gradually coming. She wants to move into 5th position. She's gotten that over another athlete from Uganda, Brunda. She's continually pushing, but the distance is so much. It looks like the Kenyan is tiring out. Can she keep her pace? Nancy, we have the Ethiopian chasing after her. That race is getting really tough at this point in time. The South African is also not letting out. She's constantly moving forward, and you see the competition between the first 2 at this point in time. Haiji Guta can't catch up, and it's a victory for the Kenyan this time around.
And you could feel the encouragement coming from her competitors. It was so strong.
Really, really strong. Nancy Jadketic has won the heat 2 for the 800 meters women on the 20. And we saw what it was between she and Haiji Guta Duguma. A strong race with South Africa's Andre Nicole finishing 3rd. This is where the turn happened. And this is how they ran into the final 3rd. A great race, constant movement. She closed it down, but I think the Ethiopian also tired out. She also had to increase her pace. And like you said, I think the screams also helped a lot for the motivation.
Yes.
Lovely race for her. And that's just how to round it off. Congratulations to you for the heat 2 victory. The Kenyan, the only one on this, Nancy Jabketic, going past our opponent in Haiji Guta Duguma, who finished 2nd from Ethiopia, and South Africa's Andre Nicole finishing 3rd.
Yes, you could feel that there was just not one Kenyan running this. It was her and every other Kenyan behind us that was really screaming.
Tough race, but a beautiful finish. They are ready for the final, but surely they have the time to rest. Congratulations to the athletes, but we have a medal presentation at this point, and it's the under 20 hammer throw for the men. We've got Egypt, South Africa, and also another Egyptian ably represented. We now go to the bronze medalists from Egypt, Adam Tamer, the hammer throw men's under 20 medals. And Adam Tamer gets his medal presented to him by Wasiu Isiaka, the Commissioner for Sports. Most likely not happy, takes it off.
Second and silver medalist from South Africa, Ibn. Give it up for the gold medalist first and under 20 hammer men champion for Africa.
Also to be presented for the gold medal.
Egypt.
Time to take the Egyptian national anthem, and they'll be turning now to their right.
Congratulations. The medals again were presented by the Honorable Commissioner for Sports, Ogun State Federal Republic of Nigeria, Honorable Wasiu Isiaka. Congratulations to the winners. Congratulations.
Just congratulations once again to the athletes who won it, the Egyptians and the South African. Ibn Jacobs coming second. Three of them ready for the pictures. Adam Tamer of Egypt winning bronze, Ibn Jacobs of South Africa winning silver, and Abdullah Mohammed winning gold. Kudos to all three of them. The hammer on the 20 men's event. Those are your medalists. What a beauty we have right here. You can look around from the drone view and see how lovely this looks. I tell you, this is so beautiful to behold, a real beauty to behold. A stadium that was refurbished and hosted the National Sports Festival. We've got some of the facilities at the back. There's a swimming pool, there's also the Abula courts, there's a tennis court. We've also got the badminton court. All of this put together in one stadium at the MKO Sports Arena right here in Abeokuta, Ogun State, Nigeria, where the event has been hosted. Right now we'll switch quickly to the Octathlon men's 400 meters race. It's going to be an interesting event. This is their 4th event for today. Out of the 8 that they will be doing, it's actually going to be the final for today. They still have 4 more to go for tomorrow. One of the events that take 2 days to finish. The under-18 men's Octathlon event, 400 meters. They're on their marks, and the gun has been shot. They move. You have Egypt, you have 3 Nigerians, you have 2 Algerians competing for this. A strong contention. It's a personal race. They're doing everything to gather the points, and the race is currently a strong one as they move into the 300-meter mark. Continually running this one. It's the heat one. You've got Enedu with success. Mbono Matthew and Onyeke Obinna looking like they will win this one for Nigeria. The Algerians are also not letting out. They want to pick at least one of the positions. It's a strong competition right now. Mbono Matthew is strong for this one, but it seems he will be losing it. He pushes his head forward and looks like he has won the race. Mbono Matthew goes past success in a way in that one. Just subject to confirmation. He goes down after it, having put all his energy to get more points, to just see how we can win the gold. It's beyond having the national team.
Yeah, it's a question of putting all your efforts into each and every of those 8 events so that you can get maximum points so that when it's tallied, you would be on the podium.
It's all about being on the podium. Just like they say, salvation is personal. These races are also personal, and you have to do all you can to hit that height. He does it for himself, and he surely will be joyful. Just a recap of what you saw earlier, lane 4 and lane 5. Surely you'll be giving it to lane 5 from what we've seen. Matthew Mbodi and success in Edwin finishing second. So we enjoy that race. We still have heat 2 to go, but let's quickly run down to another medals presentation. This is the triple jump under 18 men's medal presentation. And we've got Zimbabwe, Kenya and Tunisia finishing tops in this one. Gold medalist is Motiswa Takumen from Zimbabwe. Your silver medalist is Bill Kevin from Kenya, and Benhafa Adem of Tunisia finishing 3rd. He will be the first to get his medal. The medal will be presented by El Haj Anadu Diaba. One who's also won a medal in Seoul in '88, the Olympics event. We'll be looking forward to presenting the medals to these athletes. He is also the director of the AADC Dakar. That's the Tunisian Ben Afra Adem going to take his bronze medal. You have Elaji Anadu Diaba, silver medalist at Seoul '88, also the director of the AADC Dakar, presenting him the medal and his bouquet.
Second place, a silver medalist from Kenya.
Now your silver medalist from Kenya, Bill Kelvin, goes on the podium to take his medal. Congratulations to you, Bill Calvin. You would have wanted to win the gold from his looks. Might be wrong. But who doesn't want to win the gold? The gold medalist goes to a Zimbabwean. And his name is Mutitswa Takume. Congratulations to you. Great job, well done. You deserve all you get for the triple jump on the 18 men's gold medal.
Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, may we rise for the national anthem of Zimbabwe.
It's now time for the national anthem of Zimbabwe.
Congratulations to the
That's
winners.
the Zimbabwean anthem, coming from a country of over 16.3 million people, confirmed by the World Bank in 2023. Pictures will be taken, and I'll tell you, it's a thing of joy for them having this one. At least one of those medals being gold for the guys. Mutitswa Takume, Bill Kevin, and Ben Arthur Adam, congratulations to you. We move now from the medals presentation to the race, which comes up next. So in the heat one, and we go straight up to heat two of the 400 meters Octathlon men's event. So in Nigerian, Matthew Mbonu win the heat one with success, and Edwe finishing second. But maybe it doesn't really matter as much as it matters because it's 8 events put together. The 800 meters, or rather the 400 meters Octathlon men's event, heat 2. We've got Jim van der Berg of South Africa on lane 1. On lane 2, you've got Fatucci Mohamed Khalil of Tunisia. On lane 3 is Youssef Medat, Egypt. And the race has kick-started. On lane 4 is Sinon Idrissa of Burkina Faso. And also of Burkina Faso is Sawadogo Ibrahim. It looks like I'm the man on lane 5 is taking that distance at this point. It's going to be hard to catch up with him. He's taking advantage of starting on that lane. Sawadogo Ibrahim, one of the finest when it comes to this Octathlon event from what we've seen so far. He's been taking over that man from Egypt. He's also doing his thing, but the man from Tunisia looks to be in the lead. Fatucci Mohamed Khalil seems to be taking this one. taking it, and it's clear now that he's in the lead. And he wins the race. Fatuchi Mohamed Falio has second. Sawadogo Ibrahim a second. And Yusuf Medat seems to have taken the third position. Good race, well competed. And I tell you, some way for Fatuchi Mohamed Khalil to unleash his technique in this race.
Yes, this is the fourth and final race for the day for the Octathlon. That's the under 18 men. They have 4 more events tomorrow, which will start in the morning and then end in the afternoon session.
Just a recap of what you saw earlier. Fatuchi Mohamed Khalil coming from the back to pick the victory for this Heat 2 event. And we saw Sawadogo Ibrahim also finishing second, with Egypt's Yusuf Medat finishing third. Great event for the guys. South Africa's Jean van der Berg finished fourth, and Senon Idrissa of Burkina Faso rounded off on fifth position. Surely a great event for all of the athletes that performed today. Whether you win or you lose, being a performer, it was great for you, and they're looking surely forward to the biggest of events for their countries and for themselves as they look to go train more for bigger things. The joy right there is palpable, it's contagious, and you cannot take it away from the fans who find themselves on the big screen.
Yes, if you're not here and you're in the city of Abeokuta.
Quickly, hold your thoughts, Otoye. Let's tell you the results for the 800 meters under 20 men's heat. Heptathlon of Eritrea came out first, when goals of South Africa came out second, and you had Morocco's Buchada Imad finished third for the 800 meters under 20 men's heat 1 result. The Heptathlon event, heat 1, Matthew Mbonu had the 400 meters in his pocket from heat 1. And Edway Success finished second, and Boama Yehoba of Algeria finished third. The first two Nigerians, like I mentioned earlier. And you have Egypt on number 4, Algeria on number 5, and Nigeria finishing on number 6, the third Nigerian for the event. You were saying something, Otoye? Let me have you continue.
Saying that if you're in Abeokuta and you are not here, then you are missing out. This is the day 4 of the CAA Africa Under 18 Under 20 Athletic Championship. And if you are not able to come here, you can also see us live on YouTube on Team 33 production. On TV, you can watch us live locally on OGTV. You can also watch us on AIT, Super Sports Channel 206, Startimes, Super Sports Channel 208, Startimes, SABC Sports, and TBC.
Thank you so much. I will also say thanks to our media partners, all of those stations mentioned. We appreciate you. Let's run down to the medals presentation currently ongoing. At the main ball, this is the shot put on the 20 women's event. We've got 3 athletes who have picked up medals for themselves. We've got South Africa, we've also got Cameroon, and we've got Nigeria. The first name that we mentioned right here is that for the Nigerian for the shot put on the 20 women's event. Ademola Temitopa Juliana is on from the bronze medalist,
Second and silver medal
making the tour reserved.
from Cameroon.
We now go now to the silver medal winner. It's none other than Bogo
Kingdom. Keep it up for the gold medalist, champion, All-African, and the 18-20 champion in shot put women.
And your gold medalist is from South Africa, Alicia. And they will turn now to the right for the South African national anthem to honor the gold medalist. You can see your look. Alicia Kono giving you that very lovely look. Very transmissible. I have taken a part of it, and I know the fans right here. Nigerians, South Africans, Egyptians, Moroccans, the Djiboutians, the Burkinabe, all of them will be celebrating this. A huge joy for them.
Thank you so very much, Mr. President.
As the CAA president steps down, for the girls to have more time for pictures with the paparazzis.
Is expected to be here, dressed, looking sharp in their national apparels for the
they now walk away.
Closing ceremony that starts at 2 p.m.
Moving to the next event at the CAA Under 18 Under 20 African Athletics Championship. It's got to do with 5,000 meters.
Thank you, DJ. Thank you, DJ.
5,000 meters for the men. All gathered right here. It's the Under 20 men's 5,000 meters event. And the race has kick-started.
Now we have the 5,000 meters on the track. We also have the 5 kilometer on the track. And the difference between the two is that on the track, you have the tartan, which is the surface of the track, and then they use spike shoes. So usually the time is significantly a little bit faster than that of the track. So the other 5 kilometer is what we call a road race. So you do it outside on the road. So those are two different events, although this is still the same distance.
Still the same distance. The Ugandans setting the pace at this point. That's a rundown of the names running this race. Amogeland, Tatia of South Africa. Also got Eritrea's Berer Emmanuel. Jabet Franlin is also here. Jamotai Osea of Uganda. Not forgetting Chepretich Victor, also of Uganda. There's Eradouan Osama of Morocco. There's Ziani Ayub, also of Morocco. Iriki Gonowe Olivia of Burundi. Kemboy Dennis of Kenya. Marumbi Tanaka of Zimbabwe. Moye Ahmed is also on this race from Mauritania. Neon Saba Eddie of Burundi is here. We've got Nigerian Raymond Gyang Ilia, the one who ran in the marathon races. There's also Wiloboga Smith of South Africa. Not leaving out Edwin Elkana of Kenya, Willie Getham, Belachao of Ethiopia, Mogese Nibret Kiyede also of Ethiopia, and El Mosalti Muhammad also on the race. 19 of them all together competing for gold, silver and bronze.
Yes, the 5,000 meters consists of going 12 and a half times round the track. So that's why they kind of look slow. You have to pace yourself. You don't want to go all out in the beginning. You need to save something so that you can finish well.
$12 times and a half to make up the 5,000 meters race.
So what you want to do is like the Kenyans and the Ethiopians usually do. They plan their race. You know, you run in a pack, so you need somebody in front that's going to pace you, set the pace for you. Typically, you see in road races that they have pacers. Sometimes they can actually put pacers in the track also. But if they don't have pacers, what they do is that one person kind of like elects himself to go to the front of the pack and do the pacing. Sometimes you will see the athletes interchanging. If one athlete feels that the person in front is not being fast enough, he will go in front and then take over that pace.
That's what you see right here in Uganda, and holding on to that position strongly. Doesn't want to relinquish it, but surely it's going to be a long thing for him to decide with that consistency. Chepretich Victor is that man, one of the Ugandans, and you see his Ugandan brother also coming through. Currently leading the race is Jerome Samuel, and you have Nigerian also in this race. The one who's used to events like this. Surely will always be from that part of Nigeria, Jos, most especially the Plateau State. That's where you get most Nigerians who come for this event. Raymond Gyang Ilia is his name. Popular name when it comes to events like this. Is run in the marathons earlier.
Yes, we know those names in all the marathons we normally organize. The Access Bank, the Abeokuta 10 kilometers, the Abuja half marathon.
The Enugu City Marathon also is one of them.
Yes, and we can see that Ugandans are actually the defending champions in this event, so you can see that they are trying to make sure that they retain that title that they had in the last championship. So you can see there are a lot of significant people in the pack. Like we said, there are 12 and a half laps to go. So at some point, probably halfway, you will see those in front. Typically, the Ethiopians and the Kenyans will kick so that they will separate more people. What they're trying to do is that they want less and less people at that pack, that front pack, so that at the final lap there won't be too much jostling, because it's not just the fact that you have an endurance to do 12 and a half laps. Sometimes if there are a lot of people in that front pack, that final 100 or 200 meters of the race becomes a sprint.
Dan Kibet is that man who did it 2 years ago. He's now become a big name. has gone on to win even further events. That's a man who did a sub 14 in that race. This man is also gone on to do it last year at the World Cross Country Championships. He won a silver in Belgrade last year. The Ugandan that sets that standard for these ones coming. Most likely want to do better. The motivation is also coming from the stands. Consistently pushing and wanting to hold on strong till the end of the race. Still holding top, Cherop. You have the Moroccan also coming close to Kenya and also in second position. What a tough race this is going to be from start to finish.
Yes, we have still about 11 athletes in that front pack. The Ethiopians are the ones in both the men and the women that hold the African record for this race. So they are contenders, so to speak, together with the Kenyans and the Ugandans. And we have the Algerians. We know how good they are. The North Africans are also actually really good in the long distance races. So they are there in that front pack also.
It's a continuous push. You can see the Moroccan also amongst the top 5. The Ethiopian on number 3. The Moroccan moves to number 4 right now. That's just how to do it when you want to win a race. Cherop Samuel still dictating the pace. And you have the Kenyan looking to take over. They have to go around this. $12 times and a half to make up 5,000. You have the leading park. It's really choked up right there. But you know, gradually you will have it. These 5 guys still have the tendency of winning even more. Because the Kenyan also holding strong for this one, not giving up at any point. Kemboy Dennis is his name. Continually push. Now a Kenyan, or 2 Kenyans have actually taken over. But a strong competition between Cherop and the second Kenyan in Edwin Elkanah. We'll have somebody fall off right now. That's a crazy situation. Zimbabwean is down. That looks like Marumbi Tanaka. We hope he is fine. Lost it completely right there. Fell in a very dangerous way.
Yeah, we can see that they have gone past the halfway mark. They have about 4 laps to go. And you have seen the Kenyans in the front. They have started to kick to make sure they separate more people. So you now have only about 5 people in front pack, with even 1 Kenyan being in front.
The Kenyan leading as a pacer, setting the standards. And you have the Ugandan Cherop chasing after him so strongly. It's really a strong one from him, the Kenyan. But surely you want to keep it through Dennis Kemboy. Dennis Kemboy, the man in front. Cherop, the man behind him. And you now have a Moroccan also running through on 3rd position. Osama Eraduane is also holding strong for this one, following in the footsteps of El Garouche.
Yes.
Generally moving.
Yeah, we see the Ugandans, the defending champion, not wanting to give up that title at all, and the Kenyans not wanting to let them.
All 3 Kenyans are holding strong for this race. Edwin Alkana, the one leading the race, in Dennis Kemboy, and also Chebet Franlin. You have the 2 Kenyans just behind, but still very much in contention for the race. You have 6 of them now, possibly winning this one. You see everyone in the race from that view.
Yeah, the pace seems to have slowed down a bit, so some of those in the back are trying to catch up. And we have a tripping, but luckily nobody fell.
Still about 2 more laps to go. Who can do this one? So Nigerian is still just one of those behind.
We can see the Moroccan not wanting to be left behind, because it looks like the Kenyan has started kicking again in this final lap.
And they're on their final lap at this point. This is where the race starts.
And ends.
This is where it actually ends also. Edwin Alkana was leading the race, but seems to have been taken aback. We also have it. Chebet Franlin struggling to see what he can do. But that man is keeping the pace. The Kenyan is keeping the pace.
And the Moroccan is chasing him.
And the Moroccan is chasing so strongly. That's how to chase. Osama is not going to let this one down. As they catch up with others behind, it's getting even more of a spirited race. You have the Ugandan Cherop on 3rd position. The Moroccan not letting his guard down.
And this is what we mean by a sprint finish. You can see how the Kenyan has gone. It looks like a 100 meters race.
How is he running that fast? He wins this one convincingly. The Kenyan has done it. That's how to hold on. That's how to be strong. And that's how to be consistent. Dennis Kemboy is your champion for the 5,000 meters under 20 men's race. He finishes with style. And he has Osama Eraduane finishing 2nd behind him. You now have the 3rd as Cherop Samuel from Uganda finished 3rd.
Yeah, the Ugandans were not able to, retain their title, but it was always going to be a challenge where the Kenyans and the Ethiopians are.
The final laps for the athletes. They're still going. So you have some still having 2 laps to go from the picture. The Nigerians still in the race. Raymond Giangilia now going for their final lap. He's now running through his final lap. He's finished it.
Doing a 12.5 lap is no easy feat, so we want to say congratulations to all the finishers.
Huge congratulations to them. 12.5 laps. It's a huge thing. So you have one more person still in the race. It's a tough one for him. But he's just being very sportsman-like.
And as long as he finishes, he's going to register. It doesn't count if you don't cross that finish line. You will not see your name as somebody that did that event. You will see did not finish. So you want to make sure you cross that line, so you register as in you came you soar, and you conquered.
The spirit is in the participation, and that's what that man from Mauritania is trying to show us right here. Moye Ahmed. He still has one more lap to go. And this is his final lap. Moye Ahmed still showing that he has to complete it. It's a tough race for him, but surely he wants to complete it. What a race, just a recap of what we saw earlier. A great race. It started with Cherub Samuel leading the pack, setting the pace, but couldn't finish off that same pace. But at least finishing in top three was a great one for him. Just how some athletes can become something that you love to see. This is how they round it off. The man who won the race is the one you see right in front. Dennis Kimboy setting that pace. How he runs again. He looks like a sprinter in that final third. That guy is in some blistering form and has really gone through lots of trainings and discipline to be there. Kudos again to the Moroccan who finished second, Osama Eradoni. And the third position athlete has to be just one man who finishes it. The Ugandan is none other than Cherub Samuel, and just an encouragement to round off the race is that man from Mauritania. He finally does it. Mauritania's Moye Ahmed completes the race, and he is truly a sportsman. Kudos to you, Moye Ahmed. Beautiful faces again this time around, showing their joy, their faces, and where they've come to relax for the weekend. Some beautiful views right there. They are so joyful seeing themselves on the screen. It's a wowing feel. We're getting ready for the women's medley for the under-18 athletes. These are your South Africans ready for the event. We also have the Botswanans coming in next. It's also Cameroon. We also got Zimbabwe.
Right after this,
so joyful seeing himself on the big screen, and he covers himself immediately. He's happy about it, but can't express himself. These are the Zimbabweans coming out.
And now, please welcome in lane number 4, Team Botswana.
We have Botswana coming out next.
Team Botswana. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Team Botswana. Come on, lady.
Botswanans are coming out.
Yes. In lane number 3, please welcome Team Ethiopia.
We're getting ready for the relays.
For the leg number 2, please welcome Team Egypt. The flag of Egypt, please.
DJ Finance will be coming back shortly. Just before they continue the relay, before they actually start to run. I'm loving that vibe you're giving me. Oh yeah, you're so good, DJ Finance. Let go.
Please, Team Egypt.
Team Egypt is the last and final one. Ogun State, I just got a news. I just got one mad news. Sheyi Johnson just confirmed the news
welcome Team Egypt.
That's the joy from the fans. Still very much happy seeing themselves on the screen.
They just told me now.
And now, for lane number 1, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Team Nigeria.
This is Egypt. We've also got Team Nigeria for this race.
Team Nigeria.
These are Nigerians running out for this one.
And that's it. Hold up, DJ Finest. We're getting ready for this race. We're expecting the very best. But ladies and gentlemen, I've been told that tomorrow, he just confirmed that he will be around, that he will be joining the closing ceremony. Ladies and gentlemen, I have it on a good authority that live in concert tomorrow for the closing ceremony of this event, one of the best
That's
there
the view
is.
once again of the CT alongside the stadium.
One of the best that ever will be artists to ever come out of Nigeria will be performing live. Ladies and gentlemen, tell your neighbors and friends that NIGCOMSAT will be here tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, it's confirmed. ICE. You've heard Gongwaso. You've heard Photocopy. If you know this song, sing it with me. Everybody, let's go. Everybody. Say, anywhere I dey now. Anywhere I dey now. Any song go now. Everybody. Let's go, let's go.
It's all fun right here at the stadium as you see the view. The lively city of Abeokuta.
Yes, this medley, to explain, the medley is not your typical relay. The medley is an under 18 event. Typically consists of 100 meters, 200 meters, 300 meters and 400 meters. So you have 4 athletes, the first one doing 100 meters, the second one doing the 200 meters, the third one doing the 300 and the fourth person doing the 400 meters.
What a race we're going to be having right here. So you have to do double of what the last athletes did. The only one who's not doing double is the one for the 300 meters and the 400. So they keep going on that progression from 100 to 200 to 300 to 400. Once you pass the button, you leave it to the other person, and it's just the best of the best that have been selected for each country to run as their under 18s women.
Yes.
What an interesting race.
Yeah, it is. I wonder why they only do it for the under 18. You know, this will be interesting to see for the senior races in the Olympics, where you see the sprints with the middle distance and the quarter mile in the same race.
Yeah, also medleys the same for 200, the same for 400, the same for 800 as medleys for the seniors. It's an Olympic thing, but they put it all together. It's still not gained as much clarity as you want, but surely it's a gradual process.
Yes, they just recently added the 4x1 mixed relay into the mix of the track and field event. So We will get there.
If you're wondering where this is, you are still very much right here in Abeokuta, Ogun State, Nigeria, where you're having the CAA African Under-18, Under-20 Athletics Championship. So come back. You've not left Nigeria. This is very close to you. And this is why you should be here. This is day 4. There is still day 5 tomorrow. We're rounding up day 4 soon. So do all you can to be at the stadium, even as much as you can watch on AIT, OGTV, Super Sports Channel 208, Startimes, SABC Sports, TBC. And don't forget that you can also stream live on Team 33 Productions YouTube channel. What a view you have right there as we get closer to the athletes who are going to be running the 100 meters and passing the baton to the one who runs the 200, then to the 300 and the 400 meters. And this is where we actually find ourselves right now.
What's going on in the is with the other body and outstanding woman, the modern day Amazon. We thank you so very much.
See them with their buttons, getting ready. You've got South Africa, you've got Nigeria, you've got Botswana. All of them ready for this under-18 event. We've got the least amount of athletes also running this race for each country. It's Nigeria, Namibia, South Africa, and Zimbabwe, 5 countries. For Nigeria, we've got Adeniji Adeola Muhyiddin, Ajibare Ibrahima, John Bull Goodluck, and also Tosin and Son Solomon. For Namibia, you've got Moton Miheshido. You've also got Till Martin. You've got Van Royen Christo Johan. You've also got Jaco Portgator. And on lane 3 is none other than the South Africans, where you've got Fenyo Mien, Mokona Manavela. And you've also got Jaden Foray, not forgetting Stian Myberg. But we'll save that up for the men when they get ready for their race in a bit.
Yes, and in order for the race to end at the finish line here, the 100 meters, the first leg will start at the 200 meter start.
That's just the way it is, so that they can surely meet up with the calculation of running off.
Yes, so the first leg will run from the 200, give to the 200 meters starting at the 300 meters. Then from the 300 meters, they will give those running 300 meters at the 300 meters side after the finish line, and then they will take it round, give 400, and they will do a full circle and finish.
So if you think you're going to see the best here, let's wait for the men. We just have 4 competitors for the men. So it's going to be a race of 3 countries winning medals, but all of them will be pushing for gold. But this time around, we've got more women, 4 of them for each country to run this race. We've got 6 of them very much ready for this event. Botswana, Egypt, Nigeria. There's also Ethiopia running this race. South Africa is not left out, as they are very much all ready for this event. What a race we are having right here, up for grabs. Just waiting for modalities. They're taking their time to make sure that all is fine and the coast is clear for the athletes to start their race. That's the Botswanan starter for this race. Athletes position, just waiting for the get-go. They need the information. They need that push. They are surely having that adrenaline rush. Most likely, once they wait, stay a bit longer, sometimes they start having the thoughts, and pressure might just take over if you cannot handle such situations perfectly.
Yes, this kind of wait, because they're waiting for the technical crew to give their go-ahead, can test your mental strength. What they need to do is to stay warm. They need to keep those muscles and joints flexible while they're waiting for the technical team to give the go-ahead for the start of this race. Like you said, it really does test the athletes' mental strength, this delay, because I remember when I was running how nerve-wracking it can be to wait for, you know, the race to start. But I think they have given the go-ahead and they're about ready to start the race.
About ready, they're almost going on their tracks. Manny, a different kind of race. Emmanuel Sebastian is very much right here. Just a word from you, just before the race kickstarts.
Well, it's been entertaining so far. The race is about to begin, so maybe I'll just hold my thoughts as you take us through.
Gun has been shot and they run from the start. The athletes are very much on for this.
So we have the 100 meters give to the athletes going to run the 200. So they will do a 200 meter lap, then hand over the baton to the athletes that are doing the 300 meters.
Good race from the Nigerian. She's outpacing the others as she goes for her 200 meters. Keeping that pace so well and running it with all her heart. She's now passed it on for the 300 meters runner. It's a gradual run right now. You see the Botswanan also trying to catch up. The South Africans are also closing down. This is where the decider most likely will be made, and this is some distance the Nigerian has kept. It's going to be hard to relinquish this position. This is almost 50 meters of a distance. Yeah. What a race. She will be passing it on now in a beat after running at 300 meters. So the athletes who goes round for the 400 meters just after the mark. And this is where she passes on.
This is the last leg of the medley relay. This is the 400 meters. So they will go round and come back and finish at the finish line here.
You can already see some of the athletes having their hands on their heads. But this is not going to stop some from running. The Nigerians are leading with some distance. She might even jog her way through and slow down the pace, but the record must be set.
Yes, we must set a record. You see, that's where you have to be able to motivate and push yourself. So if nobody's pushing you, you have to push, and there's always a record to break.
Always a record to break, even if it's your personal record, you have to do it. And the Nigerians need to have won this one. What a beautiful race they have run right here.
You have all the crowd encouraging her. We know that we're going for the win. Now we want to go for the record. And as we see, the Nigerian is going, and we have won that race. Congratulations to the Nigerian under-20, under-18 women for winning the medley, which consists of 100 meters, 200, 300, and 400 meters.
Just like it ended 2 years ago, Nigeria won the gold. South Africa also won the silver. And it's chased down now for the bronze. Botswana come third, and they are celebrating like they won the gold medal. What a joy it is for them. But let's focus on the Nigerians who won it. 4 ladies doing it for themselves. Some of the faces you have seen over and over on the screen. What a race they have run. And I must tell you, the lady who ran the 300 really did so much, extending the distance. Some miracles from that lady miracle, also running one of the legs.
We have a lot of people here that are actually answering their father's name.
Surely. And it's really a beautiful thing. They run round. Some sort of gold medal for Nigeria. What a great race that they have run. 100 meters, passing on to 200 meters, then passes on to 300 meters, then the 400 meters, runs the last leg to roll around. South Africa comes second. Botswana come third. They also are flying their flag. And these are the guys who came third, the Botswanans. A beautiful race they also had run. They are dancing their way through. It's not a very popular event. It's just for the under-18s. But boys and girls, this is just the one for the girls to see.
Yes, and the Nigerians are taking all the opportunity with the home crowd to make sure they celebrate. They have successfully defended their relay, and it's a thing of joy between the Nigerians and the South Africans and the Botswana. It's a celebration, what have it.
We won't take out that man, one of the most popular masters of ceremonies in Nigeria, Babajide Guerrero. He also joined them in the celebration as the hype man for this event. But let's show you what happened earlier, how the batons were passed from the start and how they ran the race. This pace was crazy. It was so blistering, leaving the South African behind gradually and turning so fast, taking advantage of lane 1. How they went from the back to do this is just brilliant. Maybe she would have even done it faster. She slowed it down towards the end. But this is how to win the race. Surely how to win the race. She runs all the way down and does it in some beautiful way. Congratulations to Nigeria, Emmanuel.
Well, they've really competed well so far. The Nigerian contingent tells you much of the preparations that they've put through for this event. Well, South Africa, defending champions, always going to compete. And look at that quartet for the South African athletes. Neman Negon and also Oluchindu Bweze in that race for South Africa. And also the Nigerian contingent. Miracle Ezechiku. she was really in the mix for Nigeria. And this is a lady who she just wrote her WAEC exams in Abuja just a month ago, and she's representing Nigeria on the continental stage. It's such a delight to see. The legendary figures we've also interviewed on Pitsat as well. They spoke highly of this Nigerian athlete.
Emmanuel has to go right now. We'll catch you on the other side. Thank you so much for bringing some of this information. These guys have done great stuff. And we just quickly switch to pole vault under 18 men. The medals presentation right now is what will be happening next. And that's what you see on your screen. The athletes are very much right there. They are going to be picking up their medals. We'll have the Egyptians dominating and the Algerian also part of it. Looks like we have 2 gold and 1 bronze for this event. We'll confirm in the beat.
Ladies and
Pole
gentlemen,
vault under 18 men.
next on the track,
The bronze medalist. It has to be that man, Adam Sadok
in lane number 4.
from Algeria, going on to take his bronze medal.
Le Zimbabwe.
We've also got Youssef Medhat from Egypt and Ayaden Wahel also of the Egyptian nation.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Team Nigeria. Et voici l'équipe du Nigeria.
We'll have the introduction for the Team Nigeria Medley under 18 event.
Please welcome.
They are taking the stage at this point in time. These are the guys running for Nigeria: Adeniji Adeola, Muhyiddin Ajibare Ibrahima, John Boo Goodluck, Solomon Tosin Esson, and this is Team Namibia coming on to take the ground. For the men, Moton Miyashido, Ngolele Vega, Martin Tu, Van Doen Christo Johan, and Potgeta Jeka making up the 4. Next up are the South Africans, made up of Fenyo Mayen, Mukona Manavela, one of the fastest guys in this event, Jaden Furey, and Stian Myborg. It's very much right there to do it. This is Man Fien, Fenyo Mayen are there. The 4th, it has to be Zimbabwe, Mandishona Watipa, Chimichembe, Arab, Muzondo, Rapofasdo, and also William Anopa. Those are the 4 names and the 4 athletes making up the 4 for the event that we'll be expecting to see in a couple of minutes. They have been introduced. Gold, silver, and bronze is up for grabs. We quickly return now to the medals, where we have 2 Egyptians and 1 Algerian for the pole vault under 18 men's event. Has to be started with the Algerian, the man who came 3rd in this event. It's none other than Adam Sadok, representing his national team, and he surely will be doing it with joy, coming up on the podium to pick this medal among the lots. He has found a position for himself. Pole vault, Adam Sadok, congratulations to you.
Yes, like it happened in the high jump men, where we had 2 silver and 1 gold. For the pole vault and the high jump, those are 2 unique events where you can have 2 people win the same medal. But the thing is that only 3 people can get a medal. So if you have 2 gold, then that means the 3rd person is now going to have a bronze. If you have 1 gold and then 2 other people did the same jump, then you have 2 silvers and then no bronze. But nobody will go there. So that's the technicalities you have in pole vault and in the high jump.
We have 2 men now standing for the gold from the Egyptian nation, and they are none other than Youssef Medhat from Egypt and also Ayaden Wahel from the same country. These 2 young boys have done it, and you can see their celebration. So much joy for them. And guys have got a future really, really bright. Both of them picking up gold. You rarely see this. But Otoye says it's something that almost always happens in every event. They get their bouquets And they surely deserve their flowers.
Yes, and the medal presentation is done by Chief Mrs. Yetunde Olokpade, the CEO of Nilayo Sports, the #1 sports management and marketing firm in Africa.
Was behind the Lagos City Marathon and also the Enugu City Marathon. Most of the marathons you see in Nigeria.
And also
let's quickly
the
go
Abuja
to
half
the
marathon.
the Egyptian national anthem.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Egypt. You can see the joy on their face. It was really, they really came here to enjoy themselves, and they went home with a gold medal just to boost their coming here. But it looks as if they enjoyed themselves anyway.
This is some very good feel. The first two athletes to win the gold medal for same event is happening right here at the Abeokuta, at the MKO Abiola Sports Arena in Abeokuta, Ogun State. The CAA African Under-18 and Under-20 Athletics Championships currently ongoing with some beautiful stuff that we have seen. Congratulations to the Egyptians, the two young boys who have come all the way down from Egypt to this place. Ayadin Wael and Youssef Medhat. We wouldn't leave out Adem Sadok, who won the bronze medal, as they took a walk back with the parade to where they came from, the dressing room. Don't forget, don't take your eyes off, the medley relay is happening in a beat, and we have 4 countries fighting for this one. A very tough event between Nigeria, Namibia, South Africa and Zimbabwe. We saw what happened in the last. Nigeria finishing first, South Africa second, and the Botswanans coming third. This time around you don't have Botswana. That's the only country missing for the men's event. And it's time for them to go. The gun has been shot and they move for the first 100 meters. The South Africans are in the lead, giving their best to this. And it's getting even more competitive. Nigeria is coming all the way from the back. Taking the second leg. No way, it's not going to allow him to get past him.
No, he's not. Nigerians are the defending champions in this event, and we're going to hold on to our title. But the South Africans are also have been very strong in this competition.
How did he go past Mukona in that race? The third man, Good Luck Jumbo, has been wished all the best of luck. He's going to be running 300 meters. Chased now by Fenyu Mien. It's going to be a competitive race. What a tough one he finds himself at this point in time. Can he do it? He's setting the pace again. And these guys seem to understand this medley thing so well. He's looking like the South African is going to catch up. Fenyu Mien is putting all his energy to it. He's tired. Can he keep it up? He passes on the medal even. And they pick up now for the last lap. This man seems to be very fast. Doing it so well for himself. Solomon Tosin is the man running the last leg for the 400 meters. He's competing against the South African Stian Myburg, another very top athlete.
Yes, and we have seen that the South Africans did not come here to joke. So they are challenging Nigerians for that title. And it's not, they're not letting Nigeria go. And we now see the South African has passed the Nigerians. And we have the encouragement from the Nigerian crowds and everybody else of trying to encourage the Nigerians. But we see the South Africans have taken off.
Looks like that man is going to win this one. Stian Myburg is holding strong. He's kept him so backwards. He's completely overtaken. And they win the race. The South Africans have done it. The Rainbow Nation have broken into it, and they are so joyful about it. What a race we've just seen.
Yes, congratulations to the South Africans. Like they say, they didn't come here to mince words with anybody.
They have come here to do business even at a very young age. Feyumi Yen, Mukona Manavela, Jaden Furay, and Stian Myberg running this race for the team. We also saw Nigeria come second. Solomon Tosin Eson, Jumbo Goodluck, Ibrahim Ajibare, Adeniji, Adeola Muhide. This is a recap of what you saw earlier. Such a strong race from start. South Africa started so well, got on with the first start. Nigeria picked up. This was some good race from this young man. Ran so well, chased after Mukona, and actually got past him. It was a surprise for the 200 meters, how he did it. And this is the final lap. Emmanuel around the 400, got tired towards the final 110 meters of this race. He couldn't meet up. But good that he kept up the pace to at least hold on to second position.
So we have South Africa in first position, Nigeria in second, and Namibia came in with a vengeance to grab the third.
Very strong one for the Namibians, doing what the Botswanans did for the female events. We're all celebrating at this point in time. Out of the 4, 3 countries have medals. It's a good one for South Africa, I must tell you. Celebrating again. Zimbabwe, the only country not to finish amongst the podium. And these are the South Africans celebrating, taking pictures, some turning around to take selfies, and some also still cheering in some very interesting way that you also want to do.
And you have the whole crowd singing that South African World Cup song. Zamina Mina Zangarewa.
It actually started from there in 2010, done by Shakira. Like I told you earlier, there's some history to that particular song. Shakira actually got that song composed, and she did so well on it. But like I told you, Zamina is a song that has been there from the, was it 80s or the 70s? The song of Zangalewa, a very old song from 1986. It was done by the Zangalewa group, but Shakira came up with it and turned it all around. A great song. And I tell you, the DJs did a great job giving the fans what they want and see them dancing and enjoying it. Such smile and beautiful look.
It doesn't matter who wins, we're going to celebrate you.
You just have to celebrate, yes. Nigerians. We don't keep that grudge. Everyone is a winner. And they love music so much in this part of the world. Oh, she sees herself and turns her face straight up, hiding behind her friend. What a joy.
Yes, the South African win was the whole audience win, the Nigerians win was the whole audience win, the Namibian win was the whole audience win.
And congratulations, you see the young girl now is confident.
Yes.
No longer shy, hiding behind her mom.
Everybody just happy, you know.
Are you now
everybody's
smile?
Yes, it's contagious. The win is contagious.
And I tell you, the medley is really an interesting relay.
Oh yes.
One of the events that puts you on your feet. Looks like the couples are also not left out, enjoying themselves, not knowing that the camera is on them.
Yeah, you could do a family medley.
It's another race now. For about 100 meters, under 20 women is what we get ready for. The Ivorians are the first to be called out. And these ladies are looking very, very prepared for this. Next up is Nigeria. Another race to be run. They're going to have different set of girls, so you don't stress the other ones. And they come out for this one, wanting to actually win it. Some of them have done so well individually. They want to do well as a team right now. And this is Botswana, a country that's really represented themselves in this event as far as races are concerned. They are so joyful. They know what they have. They have record breakers. And that's the mindset they have come here with. You can see how they are going. Very young girls with some bright future. And these are the Egyptians getting ready to step out. They are also ready for this race. Another competition, this time is 4 by 100 meters. All 4 running 100, unlike what we saw with the medley. The Egyptians are taking their position. We've also got the Cameroonians not left out, rather the Ethiopians taking their own ground right away. Ethiopians are out. And we now go straight up to Team South Africa. South Africans are coming out. Colin Shippers, Tumi Ramaphosa, Matsisido Magato, and Hannah Hope Vermaak representing the South Africans as they walk out. And last but not the least is what you have next. Zimbabwe representatives Sandy Shalom, Chingono Haley, Onyahuma Anesu, Duka Nyasha Nafali. Those are the last 2 nations. Going back to lane 3, Bekele Abraham Asama was one of the Ethiopian representatives. On the other 3, Asefa Tijis, Bentidera, Cheko, Kalei, and also Ajaiba Aliye. On lane 4, you've got Noah Abdo of Egypt, and contingents Atashaza, Sakir Hana, and also Noah Rashid. On lane 5 is Botswana, Bangwe Lumbu. You've also got Same Medley, Kagagri, Kesago Nono, and the 4th for the Botswanan contingent is Majama Bulai. For Nigeria, you've got Lusin Wan Kwachiamaka and Aaron Anita, Oyibu Success Ogene, and also Nweke Choma Cynthia on lane 6. And on lane 7 is where you have the last but not the least, Cote d'Ivoire, Amen and Flora, Ngwesen, Luo, Jonan, Chantal Jehi, and also Dawa Ange Ella Kla, with the last Grace Eunice Bulbari. 7 lanes and 7 countries represented right here. 4 athletes running 100 meters each for the under 20 women. What a race, a beautiful smile. You've just seen from the Zimbabwean. They are on lane 1. The South Africans are on lane 2. That's another one you were looking forward to doing so well. Colin Shippers running the first leg. Looks a bit tense, but surely it shouldn't affect her speed. This are all the athletes, 7 of them from 7 different countries, 4 each representing 1 nation, and they're all going to be running 100 meters each. A race to look forward to. Otoye, what are your expectations?
Well, surprisingly, Nigeria did not medal in the last championship, so we know that the South Africans are strong contenders in this in the sprints. So let's see between the South Africans, the Botswanas, and the Nigerians.
It's a strong one, but don't be surprised that it doesn't go as planned.
Well, we have a contingency.
That's exactly the word at this point. They will run the race, they will do their best, and they will see how much they can get from the race in the end. Zimbabwe, South Africa, Ethiopia, Egypt, Botswana, Nigeria, and Cote d'Ivoire.
Yes, and Nigeria, we're actually the African record holder in the event, in this event.
Just waiting to see how it goes as they go on their mats with their batons in their hands, getting ready to take off after the gunshot. They've seen the first start. I hope it's not going to be some disqualification for one nation. Just to recap of what we saw earlier, the Nigerian had the false start. This might just be the greatest of undoings at this point. They're going to be evicted, waiting for confirmation. Still very nervous. You can see from her face, the very young girl, the Nigerian Lucy Chiamaka Nwankwo. I want to be sure if it's a technical glitch. Just waiting for which flag should be raised. But it seems they go back to continue. Come back on their marks. All athletes, 7 of them still very complete, ready for the 100 meters race. It's the under 20s, 4x100 meters women event right here at the CAA African Under 18 and 20 Ladies Championship. And the gun has been shot. Race begins. Sprint from start to finish. Moving now to pass the baton, and a great race from that young lady from Nigeria. She is looking so good. She's passed on a baton, and that's a great one. Lucy Chiamaka.
Yes, the thing about the 4x1 is the betting exchange is very important. Once you drop that betting, it's very hard to catch up. So you must make sure that your exchange is really good. There's no hindrance so that you will not break the speed.
This is the final lap. The Nigerians look to be in the lead. Slow and passing the baton, but it's not going to stop her speed. He's running this one. You can see that chase from the South African. It's really a strong one, and it's Nigeria finishing first, South Africa coming second, and Cote d'Ivoire finishing third. What a race we've just seen.
Yes, what a race. That baton exchange with that from the third to the final was not really good. She was like really slow. She was jogging.
It was a Yibo success, struggling to give it to Nweke Chioma Cynthia, who runs the last leg, but she did a great job picking it up and picking up the pieces to correct the whole errors. Good work for Nigeria, winning another gold again. Nweke Chioma Cynthia, Success Oyibo, Anita Raurina, and Lucy Chiamaka doing it for the Nigerian contingent. A joy again. Yeah, looks like they saved the best for the last. What a race. This is where the issue almost happened.
Terrible exchange. That was a real
down.
terrible exchange. If the gap wasn't so much, that would have cost us a loss.
But good that they held it strong, and they were fortunate to hold on strong. You see what's the...
Who knows? We would have done a championship time.
Most likely, but that little delay is enough to turn everything around. South Africa second, Cote d'Ivoire third. Give it to South Africans, Colin Shippers, Jimmy Ramampoba, Matsidiso Magato, and also Hannah Hope Vermaak running a good time for themselves. And the third has to be Cote d'Ivoire's Amden Flora Ngwesan, Lou Yunan, Dawa Angling Ella, and Grace Eunice Bobare, all 4 finishing third in the race for their own country. And it's a joy, it's all celebration right now. What a way to round up today for the ladies. The Nigerians are dancing.
Yes, a celebration. It's like each country has its own victory song, and we're hearing that of Nigeria.
As usual, it's always been this sound. Even if it's a borrowed one, we'll enjoy it in style.
Even the one that they sound for the South Africans, like you had rightly said, was also a song that was revamped for the World Cup.
Yes. It was a song by Zangalewa in 1986. Great tune that was revamped and reused and remixed by Shakira.
Yes, well, we don't mind borrowing it as long as everybody understands what it means. It's a victory to that country and also to everybody. I guess that particular song is more of a universal song of champions.
While the ladies celebrate, we get ready for the 400 meters, 4x100 meters on the 20 men's final. Here you've got Nigeria, South Africa, Zimbabwe, Botswana, and Ghana. Ghana coming out first. Opoku Godfrey, Mbila Moses, also Bartengapia Alex. So the 4 athletes are going to be running this race for the Ghanaian team. Botswana is present again. We've got Celebre Prince, Faisal, Batakule Waza, Ludik Lefa, and Justice Aratile also on the list. What an event. They have a new style. They've got their headband this time around. And what a way to get out. Tebogo must be the inspiration.
Yes, he has really been a big inspiration. Botswana is a very small country with a very big dream when it comes to track and field.
We go now to Zimbabwe as the Zimbabweans walk out. Tawaya Trevor, Chimunya Troy, Tawananya, Muza Takomoriwa, and also Methebe Tichuma. All 4 of them for Zimbabwe be on lane 3. Now South Africa is next up. 4 of them, we've got Semoso, Masikane, Nahim Jack, Chile, Mahalago, not forgetting Makaza, Siboka Kunke for South Africa. Good race, they are ready for. And you also have the last but not the least on lane 1, the Nigerian contingents in their own style to cover their face, mask it up. Salim Uyib, Joaquim Ojubi Yoma, Caleb Tobidara, and Prince Oluwatobi coming all out for this race. They are so confident, they are getting the roars from the crowd, the support, the inspiration. It's time for them to do what they have to do.
Yeah, the celebration for the women has not even died down yet, and we're about to start the 4x4 men.
It's going to be hard to beat the Botswanans. And I've got the likes of Justice Aratile and also Faisal Celebre Prince. These guys have done so well in their 200 meters races earlier today. They will have to work really hard to get it done. It's all noise right there. The Nigerians are going really wild. But while we'll wait for them to get everything set, we go to the medals presentation. 5,000 meters under 20 men being presented right now. And you have your bronze medalists pick up their medal at this point.
Silver, a second place from
That's none
Morocco.
other than Gerard Samuel Simba from Uganda. Now your silver medalist comes on stage. Osama Eradwani from Morocco. Congratulations to you. You ran a great race, overtook so many others to finish this one. Was in competition with the gold medalists who held strong till the end of the race. And next up is your gold medalist, the one who held his ground and said, no way, I'm not going to relinquish this position. Dennis Kipkoech Kemboy from Kenya. Congratulations to you. We celebrate you right here, and we appreciate your good start at this very young age. As a teenager, we look forward to seeing you on greater heights. We'll now turn to the right for the Kenyan national anthem.
Congratulations. The medal
Kenya national anthem taken. And congratulations once again to Dennis Kipkoe Kemboy, the gold medalist. We don't leave out Mosama Eradwani, the silver medalist from Morocco, and Cherut Sama Simba, the bronze medalist from Uganda. We are back straight up to the race for the 4x100 meters relay for men, and they are on the race at this point. 5 nations looking to pick the first 3 medals, and then you can see Botswana coming really strong. What a competition we have right there. Botswana and Zimbabwe holding strong, and Zimbabwe looks to have taken off on lane 5. They are running really well. The Botswana is coming in. Nigerian is also not letting off. He's patting on his own button, and it's a good one. The Nigerians seem to be up front at this point. What a race we are having. This man is really taking off, and Nigeria wins the race. They have shot the Botswanans, and that man who has been struggling to win something for himself finally does it on the last leg.
Yes, Nigeria has successfully defended her crown.
Prince Oluwatobi shows truly that he's a prince, upgrades his pace and takes advantage of the rightful baton pass, and he just does so well to win it. Everybody's running in that direction. The whole stadium has gone gung-ho at this point, and that's how to win a race. The ladies are also joining in the celebration. They are not left out, and it's going to be party after party on a Saturday.
Yes, you can see the whole stadium is in an uproar. Team Nigeria for the 4x1 women, gold. Team Nigeria for the 4x1 under 20 men, gold. Congratulations, Nigeria.
And what a way they did it. Kudos to them. Lovely teamwork from Prince Oluwatobi, Timidara Caleb, Joaquin Oyobiyoma, and Salim Oyib. You can't take your eyes off them. The beautiful smiles also from the stands. It's just one that is transmissible. This joy is contagious. The fans are not left out, and the beautiful faces who came here looking posh are not looking calm at this point. What a joy for the athletes. What a joy from the fans. And just a recap of what we saw earlier. A beautiful race we just saw, Emmanuel.
Oh, what a race. Nigerians just doing justice. I mean, a lot was said about their preparation for this event, and now they are really reaping the rewards. I had a conversation with the AFF president. He was talking about the preparations for this event today. So far, clearly, well, look at that for a last lap. Look at the distance. I mean, the Botswanas, who we thought were going to be amongst the favorites heading into this race, but that gap was so huge, sends the whole stadium into ecstasy, and the crowd was really lively for this race. I mean, the support has been really massive here. Look at that for a celebration, and Nigeria not just getting the rewards on the podium, some huge financial rewards also awaiting for these young athletes at the very end of this event.
So you have the Nigerians, the Zimbabweans, and the Botswana coming in first, second, and third. The Botswana, like you said, a small nation, but they came here to show
that they got some Tembongo in them.
Oh yes, the Tembongo spirit has been really working has been hovering over the stadium and really working in the Botswanan athletes.
A great one, but so much pain for Justice Eswatini, one of the fastest guys we've seen in this race. And can you take the Nigerians off the new dance steps from the Afrobeat that is currently trendy in this part of Africa? Abeokuta is the place to be. The MKO Abiola Stadium is that place to be. Right here in Ogun State, Nigeria. The CAA African Under-18, Under-20 Athletics Championship has gone really to that height. Everywhere has turned upside down, but in that sense of joy for the host nation. At least doing so well today, winning medals at relays and sprint races. This is where the event actually happened. And look at how they passed the baton on. It was very key.
Yes, as you can see, the Nigerian batting exchange is very key here, because this is a sprint, and if you miss it, if the betting drops, and that is it. And the Nigerians performed their betting exchange really well.
Just to be sure that all went well.
Well, look at the anticipation from the man who ran the last leg for Nigeria. I mean, just before the exchange, you saw that he made that move already. I mean, he made that move a couple of meters before he collected the baton. That shows great anticipation, and it led to this gap into that final finish line.
It's looking a bit some dicey right there. It's a good race, but we just wait to see what the final claims will be. But as it stands, Nigeria finished number 1, Zimbabwe finished number 2, and Botswana finished number 3. It's all celebration. What an event so far today, Latoya.
Yes, we've had a tremendous, heart-wrenching time. We've seen people laugh, we've seen people cry, we've seen people fall, we've seen people stand today. If you were not here to see it live, you have missed. I also hope you saw it online wherever you are. I hope you were watching it on Team 33 on YouTube, or you were on AIT or OGTV or Super Sport Channel 206, or you were on Startimes or SABC Sports, or perhaps you are on TVC.
Super Sports Channel 208, we thank all of you who have actually been this live from day one to this point. And it's really a huge event. Stadium has all moved in one direction, and we have some results for you from this event. The medley relay under 18 women that happened earlier. Chema Jennifer Wachuku won it for Nigeria. Daniela Vijoan finished second for our South African side. And we had Botswana's Rose Gapotake finish with the bronze medal for her 4-team event. Medley under 18 men also happened, and we saw how it finished. South Africa finishing first, Nigeria finishing second, and Namibia finishing third, with Zimbabwe actually coming fourth in this one. Great events that have happened today, from the medley to the sprint races for relay. I tell you, relay is one of the favorite events that the fans go overboard. That's what we've seen today. Let's move from there now to some media presentation. The medley relay women under 18 that we saw earlier today, where the Nigerian girls stood their ground and ran their race. Congratulations once again to them. Nigeria, as we saw on that list, won the race, and it was something that really got them joyful from start to finish. Those are the bronze medalists. Botswana also ran a good race. They were presented the medal by the DG of the National Sports Commission, Honorable Bukola Olopade.
A man that was very instrumental in the hosting of this championship when Algeria could not do it this year. He's also very instrumental in the development of sports and the business of sports in Nigeria. He's talking about the Access Bank Lagos City Marathon, which has been running straight for 10 years. Talking about the Abuja Half Marathon. Talking about the Abeokuta 10-kilometer race.
And these are your silver medalists from South Africa. The great runners did a great job. chased after, but couldn't meet up. Just reminding you, is the actually the under 18 medley event for the girls. This is South Africa who came up with the second position. Emmanuel, this is some event that is new to us. You don't see it every time. We saw it in the last event, and this time around Nigeria also reclaiming it.
Well, it's always a delight to see Nigerians on the podium, also repaying the support here, which has been really, really massive. I mean, gold for Nigeria, the under-20s women's 4x100, and it's really, really massive to see here so far. I mean, these athletes, the backstory for some of these athletes has been really, really wonderful. Talk about Toyiba, who transitioned into 400 meters, also doing it for Nigeria. And now look at the jubilations. We saw Christina Ochonogo earlier on just doing the President General on the podium. And this time we've got the quartet now, led by that beautiful, delightful lady who wrote her work in last month in Abuja and now representing Nigeria on the international stage. We've been presented the medal by the DG of the National Sports Commission.
Wrote exams, when you say the WAEC, it's like a high school exam that should take her out of high school, coming here to also be a part of the event. What a joy. This is just beautiful. This is just lovely. This is just great. The joy is really on the heights. I tell you, like I mentioned earlier, it's transmissible. And they will go to the left now for the Nigerian national anthem.
The medals were presented.
And you can see the smiles. These young girls are really happy at what they have done. It's like a dream come true, but surely it's the start for them. They all come together to the highest podium to take some pictures. And they are going to be doing this with the DJ, Bukola Olokbade. This joy from all of the athletes from Nigeria, South Africa and Botswana, gold, silver and bronze medals respectively, is just one that you always love to see.
Yes, we want to say a big thank you to the Director General of the National Sports Commission, Chief Bukola Olokbade, for bringing this competition here. I can testify that the locals testified that they are so enjoying themselves that they don't want this championships to end. So on their behalf, I would confidently say thank you for bringing it, and then bring more. They're looking forward to it.
When you interview the legends of this game, been there, done that, athletes, they come to tell you we should have more of these events right here. And sure, it's going to boost that confidence and give the athletes some confidence. They really want to make it happen. And look at these beautiful faces coming to the stadium. If you had an increase of 20% this time, it's going to be 50 the next time it happens. And it shouldn't take 30, 40 years to have events like this happen.
And tomorrow, day 5 is the final day, so we invite you to come, bring your families. We see a lot of families here. We're having a closing ceremony, we're having concerts, we have guest artists that are coming here to wow you. We want the athletes to celebrate, after coming for several days, 5 days to compete. We want you to let off steam. So if you're around, in or around Abeokuta, we invite you to come to the MKO Abiola Stadium to, take in the sights and sounds of track and field, so to speak.
The family looking so joyful and happy coming down here to watch the event. We love you guys. We love what you've come here to do. And like Motoya has mentioned, come here and see it all. We should be having Casey, Limpopo Master, the one who's also the crooner of the Jabiano song. Very much right here in the stadium. And that one who has also had that high life way of worship. We saw him at the Enugu Marathon. He'll be bringing that same energy right here with his band. And I know Africans who want to see it. It's going to be all dance and even more celebrations will be going on right here.
Yes, it
Sights
will.
and sounds, music, athletics, all will be having their grand finale tomorrow. And you see what we have at this point in time. Beautiful faces also enjoying every beat of it. It's really, really fun, and you cannot take it away from them. I love what we see. See different people with different faces. We have another medals presentation. Athletes getting ready for the medley relay man. The under 18 we had earlier, where you saw Nigeria come second, South Africa finished first, and Namibia finished third. And these are the Namibians coming up there to pick up their medals for the under 18 medley relay men that happened earlier today. A great event we saw from them, a great run they did, and this is the reward of that thing they did earlier today. The Namibians made up of Motun, Meheshido, Martin Cho, Christo Johan, and Podgeta Jacko. This beautiful smile from that young man, that guy is one I love to have.
Oh yes,
He smiles like me.
I miss track and field. Every time I enter an arena like this where athletes are competing, it makes me miss track and field.
I noticed that the track and field athletes, or athletes generally, maybe a bit more humble than what you see with those who win the football. They want to put it in your face that we are the champions. Or maybe the basketball champions. These guys are calmer and they still come together as one. The Nigerians, second, they come up for their silver medal. They would have wanted to win the gold, but they were equated out to the South Africans. Adeniji Adeola Muhiden, Ajibare Ibrahima, Jumbo Goodluck, and Tosin Solomon Esson making up the four athletes who ran this race for the medley relay man under 18s event.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for
And it's time for your gold medalists. The athletes from the Rainbow Nation dominated the first event, dominated the second event, and currently dominated the third. Really done a great job for themselves, and it's time for the South African national anthem as they turn to their right, or their left actually. Congratulations, South Africa. Fenyumien, Mukona Manavela, Jaden Furoy, and Sian Myberg. The champions you have for the medley relay men for the under 18. The CAA African under 18 under 20 Athletics Championship has really been a great event, fulfilling to so many of them and a starting point for many other athletes. South Africa, Nigeria, and Namibia coming first, second, and third in this event. Surely there's a future in Africa as far as this race is concerned. As far as the sprint races are concerned, pole vault, hammer, long jump, all of these events have got the athletes in good hands if continuity is taken with all seriousness. What a way to be rounding off today. Let's also have the race once again, the medley relay for the under 18 men. This is where Mukona Manavela ran his race. But in the end, it was still the Nigerian boys who went on to win this one. Almost missing it at some point, but this pace was blistering. It was like there was fire in his legs that put him aside from the others. Separated himself so well. The distance for the 300 meters run was somewhat unimaginable. It was a close-up at some point, but the guy who ran the last leg said, no way, I'm going to keep that distance. He went on with it. Look at how he took off. This guy really ran the race so well. That's how to win a race if you really want to win. Medley was a very interesting race. Had to run that 400 with so much precision. But look at how the South African takes over to go on to win this race. Guys, you just saw their medals being presented. What a race this man ran right here, pacing every other athlete. It's just a sign that it is never over until it is over. Manny, you've seen so many events happen right here today, from the pole vault to the Heptathlon to the Octathlon to the 100 meters, the 200 meters, the relays. Which will you say has been most impressive for you?
I mean, I must say the relays. I mean, shout out to Christina Ochonogo, and that long jump was unprecedented. What she showed, her 3 jumps was exquisite, and you could tell the excitement from her face during that short session with her, you know, when she was really excited. And, you know, short, sharp response, what to expect from her in the next couple of years. Just watch out for what is going to come. I mean, she, you know, matched our record set by Eswatini the last time. As we see another look at the 4x100 relays we saw, and this was another competitive race. I mean, Nigerians always going to fight. Look at the Botswanans also not resting on their laurels in that race. But I mean, it's relays. You need your best sprinters to always dominate. And look at that anticipation from the Nigerian in that final lap. And this was where it became interesting. And I mean, that distance, there was no catching the Nigerian, and he took it in the very end. No doubts, a clean slate for the Nigerians. A clean slate for Nigeria. Look at that for a celebration. Ecstasy, pandemonium all across the main bowl of the MK Abiola Sports Arena. And cue that for the Nigerians.
Some kind of race that you love to see any day, any time. You come back 10 years after and you see these guys where they started. Just a recap of what it looked like for the result. 4x100 meters on the 20 men's final. Nigeria came out top with a time of 40.25 seconds. Ghana came second with a time of 40.77 seconds. And we saw Zimbabwe come out third with a time of 40.94 seconds. For the 4x100 meters on the 20 women's final, the result, Nigeria came out top to the time of 45.37 seconds. South Africa in second with a time of 46.33 seconds. And Cote d'Ivoire with a time of 46.59 seconds, finishing third. Great races we've seen today, and some lovely, lovely events. It's really been a great time, and it's been our show for today. Thanks to Emmanuel Sebastian and also Toyin Oworima. My name remains Azubike Oniche, and I'll be here with you tomorrow for day 5 of the CAA Under 20 Under 18 Athletics Championship. God bless you.